Oh, please tell me I chose the right one. Oh, God. Please tell me I chose the right one. Hello, can you see me now? Yep. I think we're good. Hello, can you see? All right, we are live here again on the Ryan Hall Y'all channel.
Information.
We've got a tornado
has been upgraded.
on the ground, y'all. Look at this. Tornado on the ground right now in Texas. This is out here in Bailey and Hockley counties. This is a live look right now from Brandon Caprock of that tornado as it kicks up dust out there. Oh my gosh, Freddie McKinney, he's right next to it. Once again, this is live. This is happening right now out there in Lamb County, Texas. This is a live look at a tornado forming right in front of Stormchaser Freddie McKinney. And also, we got a shot from Corey Gherkin as well. Brandon Caprock's on it too. This is a little bit farther out in the distance there from Storm Runner Media, but this is a closer view out there with Freddie McKinney's shot. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a bunch of storm chasers out there showing us a live view right now of a tornado in progress in Texas. We've got a tornado warning currently for Bailey and Hockley counties in Texas. This is pretty close to the town of Littlefield, or just to the west of the town of Littlefield. And it is, once again, observed on the ground right now. Additionally, we've got another tornado warning that was just issued up here for Oldham and Potter counties in Texas. Now, this storm is eventually going to get pretty daggone close to Amarillo. Okay, so we need everybody in Amarillo, Texas to take shelter now. What an incredible shot here from Brandon Caprock, once again, of a tornado on the ground currently in Texas. So we've got 2 tornado warnings in Texas right now, and we continue to have just some incredible shots from our storm chasers out here. I'm going to try to really quickly get some audio
south of it right now. It's moving more eastward. So
from Brandon. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, and of course, yeah, we might have a little bit of trouble with the audio there. We're in a little bit of a cell reception dead zone, but this is a live look from Connor Croft, who is showing us this from a little bit of a distance. The good news is that right now the biggest part of the storm, the actual tornado itself, is pretty significantly away from most structures, right? So we don't have this thing currently make an impact with a building or a small town or anything just yet. But the problem is it's going to happen here soon if it continues to move in the direction that it's going right now. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado in progress right now in Lamb County, Texas. We've got weather spotters confirmed a tornado ongoing down here as it approaches the town and the area just to the west of Littlefield. Holy smokes, what an incredible shot from Storm Runner Media here. We can see the thing on the ground as it kicks up dust there. Just to the west of Littlefield, Texas. Once again, I know we've got a lot of people coming just now tuning in. I want to make sure that we constantly kind of say what we're looking at here. This is in Texas. And this is just to the west of the town of Littlefield in Texas. I mean, we've got so many different views of this thing. I don't know which one to show here. It looks like Brandon Caprock, Freddie McKinney, and Connor Croft are on it. And then we've also got Storm Runner Media on it down there as well. So we currently have a tornado warning for Bailey, Hockley, and Lamb counties in Texas. And we also have a tornado warning as well up here for Oldham and Potter counties in Texas. And I want to make sure we, kind of talk about this quite a bit, because it's getting closer and closer to areas just to the north of Amarillo. And, that's a pretty populated area. So if we get a tornado like what we're seeing here, interacting with a population area, we could have some damage today. All right. So, just an incredible situation unfolding right before us. This is tornado genesis, y'all. And once again, thank goodness it's not happening in a town or really near any structures. I don't think I've seen any damage here. It's kicked up some dust. So that's really good. But the problem is we are at the cusp of this thing. Okay, we are right at the beginning of these storms popping up, and that kind of tells me that we're probably going to see some stronger storms today, and we could see some stronger tornadoes make contact with more populated areas later. So that's why we've decided to go live. These storms are still on their way to Littlefield. They're still on their way to the greater Amarillo and Lubbock areas, and we want to make sure that we keep you updated on everything as it unfolds, okay? So we currently, I mean, we're losing these feeds a lot. Hopefully we're trying to refresh them as fast as possible, but there's limited cell service out here, and there's a daggone tornado. And a lot of these guys use Starlink, right? And look at the giant hail. We've got some pretty large hail that's bouncing off the hood of Freddy's car there. That's also going to cause damage to the satellite or the receivers probably. So it's going to be hard to make sure that we get a proper connection with these guys. But I mean, this is a beautiful feed from Freddie McKinney, once again from Lamb County, Texas, where we just had a tornado on the ground. It looks like we might have lost it, but look at that. This is real time. This is not sped up at all. That's the real motion, the circulation of that mesocyclone. So this is getting bigger, and it looks to me like the kind of storm that could very easily put down a very large tornado. Did you guys see that? Hopefully he turns us back around here in just a second. But that was no baby mesocyclone. That was kind of a terrifying view there. And look at this. We got little tiny baby tornadoes spawning out underneath of the larger mesocyclone. Y'all, this is about to put down a much bigger tornado, I believe. Wow. I mean, this is just
Ryan,
incredible.
We have the tornado about to cross actually right behind us.
Gosh, I hope these guys are careful. This is the exact kind of storm that can get you in trouble if you're a storm chaser. We could be talking about deviant motion here. And there's not a lot of options to get out of there. They're on currently all of these storm chasers are on Highway 37 near the town of Beulah, and they can go left or right, which, if you've got one tornado, if you've got one area of circulation that you can see like that, it ain't that big of a deal. But I think that this whole mesocyclone here is going to be capable of producing a much larger tornado. So they've got to watch out there as the storm gets closer to them. But once again, just an incredible view of this storm out here from Bryce. Honestly, he's given us the best view of the entire rotating mesocyclone right now. Down there as the storm approaches Littlefield, Texas. So tornado warning continues for Bailey, Hockley, and Lamb counties in Texas. We just had a tornado on the ground. We expect that this is going to be capable of producing more of those as it approaches towns like Pep, Oklahoma Flat, Lums, Chapel, and of course Littlefield. So if you know anybody in Littlefield, Texas, call them and let them know what's up. We've got a big time storm capable of producing a large tornado moving right towards the town. Now the actual town of Littlefield surprisingly isn't under a tornado warning right now. That warning polygon ends just a little bit to the west of Littlefield, and hopefully they extend that, or hopefully the sirens are still going off in Littlefield, because I would definitely, if I lived in Littlefield, I would want to be alerted to something as serious as this being so close to me, So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado that's ongoing over here in Bailey, Hockley, and Lamb counties in Texas. We also have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued north of Amarillo. We're talking about baseball-sized hail now moving into the Highway 87 corridor south of Masterson. Okay, so baseball-size hail, get ready for that. Highway 87 north of Marsh and south of Masterson is an incredibly dangerous place to be right now. This is definitely going to bust out a lot of windshields. If I'm driving north on Highway 87, I'm going to try my best to let that storm slide by the highway before I drive through it, because that's going to cause a whole boatload of problems. Also, just a quick reminder, if there's any overpasses out here, don't park your car under an overpass to try to avoid hail damage. That is not safe, and you're going to end up causing problems for people behind you, potentially causing wrecks, accidents, stuff like that. So let's try not to do that. Here's a live look from... honestly, we've just got so many to choose from here. Here's a live look from Brian Scholl too. Look at the fast motion. You notice how the clouds in the distance are moving from right to left, but the clouds closest to him are moving left to right. So that whole thing is spinning there. So we'll go back and take a look at Stormrunner Media's ominous view of this thing as well. And then we'll look at Brandon. Oh. Yeah, it's a good thing there's so many storm chasers, because when one goes down, we can just pop up another one. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Because, like, they're going down quite often. There must be absolutely no service out here. I feel like a DJ up here pressing so many buttons trying to keep up with this thing. But if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a big tornado trying to come together here in Texas. This is to the south. I'm sorry, to the west of Littlefield. This is an observed tornado warning. We have weather spotters giving us a live view here of the tornado as it forms. Now, we had a more visible condensed cone type of tornado just a moment ago, but now we've got this messier, larger mesocyclone that is trying to produce a larger tornado. But currently, I don't see anything necessarily making contact with the ground. But, I mean, this is just incredible stuff right here. Look at how fast that's moving right on the surface. This is the kind of tornado that can, or this is the kind of storm that can ultimately produce what we call a wedge tornado, where it's not just a a tornado that's like nice and neat and shaped like a very thin triangle. It's like a wedge, like you ever seen a potato wedge? It's big and it's fat and it's thick. And those are a lot of times the most dangerous kinds of tornadoes. So we would, we would expect that something like that could come out of a tornado or a supercell like this. Sorry. Yep, and it looks like we've got some. So there's some smaller rotations inside of the larger rotation. And we've seen this multiple times now, where there's a little tornado inside of the larger mesocyclone, which a lot of times is, that's what happens when you have these really incredibly strong storms. There's Brandon Caprock out there getting his live shot, of course. He's probably screaming about the mesocyclone as well. Actually, you know what? He's probably maintaining his cool out there. God, this is from a little bit farther away, and that is an incredible view right there. So Ryan Carty is in Littlefield, Texas, looking to the west at the base of this storm, and I'm telling you what, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of these guys. This is right here is kind of like the perfect storm for a storm chaser. It's thankfully not impacting any structures right now, and it's putting on an incredible show here. Goodness gracious. So the rain and the wind that you're seeing now coming across the road here where Brandon Caprock is, that's the rear flank downdraft, right? So if you ever hear Andy talk about the RFD when he's explaining stuff that's happening on the radar, that's what he's talking about. The rain-cooled air that comes behind the tornado and wraps around it and then meets up with the warm air on the other side and then gets shot up into the storm. That's what we just saw. We just saw the rear flank downdraft, the rain-cooled air coming around the backside of the storm from Brandon's point of view. And it looks like it's strong. So the fact that this rear flank downdraft is strong right now, and we actually have an ample amount of that rain-cooled air wrapping around the tornado, means that we probably are not done yet. We are probably going to continue to see this thing intensify and get larger as it moves off to the east. Yeah, that's a powerful RFD. Oh, no. I'm looking now. Oh, wow. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got an incredible situation unfolding here in Texas where we've got a tornado warning currently for Bailey, Hockley, and Lamb counties in Texas. And these storm chasers have found themselves right next to the tornado. Listening in onto some of the audio from Stormchaser Brandon and Freddie here.
Get a little bit east, but I'm not going to go too far.
Wow.
I'm just completely repositioning. Now I'm just going to get to this 597, go back in front of it.
So it sounds like these guys are...
I filmed Reed driving right into it.
They're repositioning. It sounds like Reed Timmer's driving right into that. So obviously an exciting day for our storm chasers out there. But once again, we're, honestly, we're kind of just basking in the glory of Mother Nature here, watching the cool process that is tornado genesis right now, because the storm is not really impacting structures yet. However, if the storm continues to intensify and it moves in the direction that it's moving right now, it's going to come dangerously close to the town of Littlefield, and we're going to have to switch from being like, whoa, that's cool, to okay, let's get serious and let's get people into their safe spots. Now, the good news is that the storm's not moving very much, so there's a chance that this doesn't make it to Littlefield, and that's why the tornado warning polygon probably doesn't include the town right now. But if I knew somebody in Littlefield, I would definitely text them, call them, let them know that there's a pretty dangerous storm just off to their west. All right, let's go back to the other tornado warning, which, yes, there is another one. This one's going to be up here north and west of Amarillo. Pretty good supercell up here as well. This is Potter County, Texas, under a tornado warning now. 1.5-inch hail and radar indicated rotation coming right towards the Highway 87 corridor. We also believe that there could just be some strong damaging winds in there as well. Stormrunner Media's got another really cool view here of the storm. Quite ominous. But yeah, we just watched the full process of tornado genesis there. We started the stream right as the thing was touching down. We watched it, it didn't become a huge tornado or anything, but it was a respectable cone tornado for a while, and then it kind of roped out. Now we're going to wait and see, is this storm going to cycle? Is there going to be a handoff? Is there going to be a new tornado that forms here? And it's quite possible that that will be the case. So if you're just now tuning in, please consider sharing us out there. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube,
Incredible, guys.
TikTok. Whatever it is, if you can get us out there in front of a bunch of people, we'll be able to relay potentially life-saving information to more people as these storms get closer to places like Lubbock even. There's a chance that these storms will interact with the entire Interstate 27 corridor between Lubbock and Amarillo.
Looks like it's clearing out.
There's a lot of people out there.
Clearing out. That's so awesome.
This is live audio from Brandon Caprock, by the way.
Oh, that was so fun.
Send it east, maybe. We're gonna get a little wind shift here, so now it's kind of coming a little bit.
And
out
then
of the
this
south.
is some live audio
We're
from
starting to
Freddie
switch
McKinney.
kind of sides of the circulation here. Starting to get a little bit east now of the circulation. Maybe we can see it to the left here somewhere. Maybe we can see it. See what we can see over here to the left. Just so rain wrapped. So incredibly rain wrapped here.
Yeah, so the storm chasers are noting that our storm is rain wrapped. at this point. So the circulation is now that rear flank downdraft that we were talking about. That has kind of shielded our view of the actual tornado if there continues to be a tornado. But there's also a chance that we actually don't have a tornado at this point anymore because the rotation has gotten quite a bit more broad than it was. So if we see this tighten back up here on velocities, I think we'll probably see another attempt at a tornado from this cell here. But there's going to be other opportunities. There's more than just this cell, right? In fact, we've got a left split, I guess you could say, coming off of that supercell that's going north of Littlefield here. This is a separate storm that's producing lime-size hail or lemon-size hail near Sedan. Is that how you guys say it in Texas? And that's going to be moving over towards Olton here soon. And that's going to potentially bring about some considerable damage just from the hail. But notice how this has its own supercellular structure here. And we could see a new tornado try to form off of that one as it moves east. There's another cell forming back here towards Freenona. And we have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning for the interstate or the Highway 87 corridor in Potter County, Texas. This storm already has a tornado warning on it, but this cell will likely try to make multiple attempts at producing another tornado today. So one of the reasons why we're live as well is because right at the last minute here, the Storm Prediction Center did upgrade the risk today to 10% hatched risk. Okay, so we've got a 10% chance of, or 10% probability, I should say, of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of any given point in that yellow area. And the hatched indicator, the dotted lines in there, mean that we expect those tornadoes to potentially be capable of producing EF2 or greater damage. So dangerous storm out here in Texas today. But thankfully, it's a very small area. And most of the square mileage that the 10% hatch risk is in is pretty barren. Like there's not anything out here. There's a couple of towns, and we're going to hope that these storms don't get close to those towns because otherwise we can just sit here and look at how cool tornadoes are, which sounds fun to me. We also have a couple other storms out there real quick before we get back into, just talking about our tornado warned storms. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Habersham County, Georgia. I mean, it's not very often that we get to talk about Georgia on the stream because most of the time the storms are past y'all by the time we go live. Or actually, by the time we go to sleep, the storms are just now getting to you. That's how that works, right? Dalton, check and see if any of these cameras over here are working. I don't know if Georgia's working or not. We might be able to show briefly some of this Georgia action. We also have a storm down here in Livingston County, Louisiana, that currently has a severe thunderstorm warning as well. So down here near Livingston and Springfield and Albany, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we've got some stuff going on, a little bit of here, a little bit of there. But mostly what we're talking about right now is our big storm over here in Texas. This is north and west of Lubbock, west of the town of Littlefield specifically. We've got a large area of rotation coming back in now. Okay, so this looks really impressive. So now I would be surprised if we didn't see another tornado form here. But the problem is it is very much buried inside of the rain. So here's that rear flank downdraft that just went across the road that Brandon was on. And that has completely wrapped around the circulation. And now we've got this wall of wind and rain and hail here that's blocking the view of our chasers. You see all these red dots down here? These are our storm chasers. They're looking this way into the storm. They're trying to see the tornado, which is back in here. But this rain is kind of blocking the view. But it's in there. It's in there somewhere. That big blob. Yeah, Lubbock. Yeah, you guys are in the risk. For sure. Lubbock, Texas, you guys are in the risk, but this storm in particular is pretty far away from you, and it's not moving. I think if you guys end up having to deal with any storms today, it's going to have to come from a new storm forming, because these storms up to your north and west are not in any hurry.
Be sure you guys are smooshing that like and subscribe button.
So Brandon's back on the road here. He's going to get back in there. Mississippi's fine right now. There's nothing going on out there. Oh, looky here. We got a new warning in Alabama. So we're going to come right back to Brandon here as he's trying to punch through that rain so we can see what's going on in there, which is a pretty dangerous maneuver, but if anybody can do it, Brandon can. But let's real quick, might as well, right? Let's go check in on that severe thunderstorm over here in Alabama for Dallas, Hale, and Marengo counties. So this is coming up towards Uniontown and New Bern. So y'all get indoors, away from windows. We could have some strong winds coming in here soon. Maybe even some hail. But it's mostly the winds that we are concerned about over here near Uniontown and Greensboro.
I can see the clear slot actually above us right now.
We're back to radar indicated rotation with our tornado warning over here for Littlefield. But man, that's a pretty tight little couplet there. Just to the west of Littlefield. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw, oh yeah, actually, there it is. You see it in there? I told you it was hiding from us.
We got it right here, guys. Right here.
Big gun.
You see what I'm talking about, y'all? You're just a couple hundred feet back. You can't see that. That's why we'd say don't try to look for rain-wrapped tornadoes. You literally got to get this close to see them. Ooh, Storm Runner has a good view of it too. Look at that.
Oh yeah, it's making it so visible now. Wow.
Yeah. This is a live look at a tornado happening now
South of 54.
over Highway 54, just south of Highway 54.
Done 54. Man, I'm closing west on it.
Brandon or Corey, you guys copy?
It's coming at us.
Yeah, we need to bail. We need to get out of here.
Fascinating. Once again, not a lot of structures out here for this thing to hit.
Corey, you read me.
So that's good. Unbelievable stuff here. As we just watched Stormchaser Brandon Kopic, Connor Croft, and several others punch into that rear flank downdraft to give us a proper view of the tornado that was trying to hide itself back there in those curtains of rain.
Here it goes behind us, right behind us.
Hey, Dalton, put Connor in 5 so we can get all three of those like right next to each other. So switch Connor and Corey. Yeah, there we go. So there's 3 different angles at once of the storm there, or of the tornado. That is, it does look like it's kind of roping out at this point. So we might see another cycle here. So this is a very common thing. Tornado comes together, does its thing, and then it'll hand off that energy to another part of the storm. It'll do it again somewhere else. But yeah, we're probably looking at the final stages of this particular tornado. But now that's 2. What is that? 2 or 3 now that we've seen. This counts, by the way, if you're watching this right now, this counts on our storm chasing card. We've seen 2 tornadoes today. Don't let anybody take that away from you. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we just saw 2. Well, we had a tornado when we first started the stream. That was really
tornado warning
kind of not rain wrapped. It was all out by itself, and it was quite visible. And now we just saw another tornado that was rain wrapped. Brandon and the rest of the storm chasers had to punch into the storm, get pretty close for us to see it. Now that one's wrapped up. But now looky here, we've got another circulation trying to come together. Freddie was just pointing us at it. I think that Corey is pointing us at it as well. Yeah, there's another lowering there. So the energy has been handed off now to a new part of the storm where we're going to watch it all over again. Tornado number 3 or 4 on the way.
Channel 5.
So they actually, for this storm in particular, there is no tornado warning right now. They might issue a new one, especially if that circulation continues to come together.
Tornado warning has
And
been
there it
issued.
is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we do have another tornado warning that was just issued pretty much for the same exact area. Just to the west of Littlefield. This is going to go on for the next 30 minutes. So take shelter if you're in Bailey or Lamb counties in Texas. We also had a new tornado warning just issued for up here in Potter County, Texas. A little bit farther to the south and east. This is including a lot of Highway 87 north of Amarillo here. We're expecting ping-pong-sized hail and potentially damaging winds. Also, a tornado is going to be possible. The rotation with this one doesn't look quite as interesting or concerning, I guess you could say, as the one to the south, which is good news because this one's definitely going to be near more people and stuff like that. So hopefully this one stays a little bit more tame, but that hail is going to be a problem of its own over Highway 87. So we got lemon-sized hail with this storm and a potential tornado. We've seen this produce 1 already, or 2. So we definitely know that a 3rd is going to be possible.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
If I'm not talking about your town right now, there's probably not a lot to talk about, just to be honest with y'all. Today's a day where we've got a very small area where we've got problems. And it's right here. It's basically this storm that we're watching. Like, this is pretty much it today. Got some awesome rising motion out there in front of Bryce Shelton. You can see the updraft just pulling all that moisture right out of the daggone ground up into the sky.
Ryan, wow. Jones sent in an incredibly generous super chat. They're watching all the way from the Netherlands and say, boggles the mind that I can watch this safely and comfortable in the Netherlands. Been with you since 23 Little Rock. Thanks for teaching me about weather I'd otherwise be oblivious to. I can't begin to imagine how many lives the Y'all crew have saved over the years. Jones, thank you so much for that amazing support and kind words. Watching since Little Rock 23. That really means a lot.
It does. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, that is crazy. Technology. What a time to be alive, huh? We've got some hail on Brandon's stream. That's what you're hearing right now. So some of that potentially, it sounds like quarters, but somewhere in this storm there could be hail up to the size of lemons. Well, it just stopped.
Oh, big hail.
Yeah, a lot of times when you get out of a hail shower like that and you get a little bit more outside of the updraft, like a little bit, I don't know, like a little bit outside of where the actual updraft is, you can get larger hail. Because the hail is like, you know, the way hail happens is like wind essentially blows upwards. That's what we call the updraft. And, you know, some ice pellets from the top of the cloud are trying to fall down to the surface because of gravity. But they hit that updraft, and now they're closer to the surface, so there's like some regular water, some rain droplets that are kind of sticking to that ice pellet, and then the updraft blows it back up into the colder part of the cloud. It freezes again, it gets a little bit bigger, and it tries to fall. And that keeps happening until the hail size is so large that gravity wins, right? And it falls to the ground. So the stronger the updraft a lot of the times, and it also depends on like the orientation of the winds and stuff like that, the bigger the hail. So a lot of times the largest hail will actually kind of shoot out of the updraft and be outside of where the heaviest rain is. And so it's kind of like there's no rain. It's kind of like a sunny day.
This tornado warning
and then
has been
boom,
upgraded.
baseballs start falling out of the sky. It's not really sunny, but you know what I mean. All right, so we've got an observed tornado warning now on this storm. So apparently this is back on the ground, and this is unfortunate because it's getting closer to Littlefield. So we've got a rain-wrapped tornado here approaching the towns of Littlefield and Pep. If you know anybody out there, please let them know what's up. We've got a dangerous storm that is causing lots of problems for us. And we need to let everybody know that this is the real deal. If they expand that polygon over there towards Littlefield, I really hope we can get everybody in that town underground or in the lowest floor of a sturdy building in the most interior room. Connor Croft's got a great view of this from a distance. And so does Corey Gherkin. Wow, that's an ominous view of the storm right there. Pretty crazy stuff, y'all.
No, we're out of the hail. Should be fine. I'm not in a rush. I don't know how far Freddy's
Like quarter mile. I still see him up there. I just slowed down.
So yeah, the rotation in that is kicking right back up.
Yeah, I'm just ahead of you guys. Apparently, a tornado on the ground just toward northwest. That's why I'm kind of booking it.
Yeah, we definitely need to get going. Here comes the hail again. Son.
Just listening in here. Still got hail sounds coming from Brandon's stream. And also, I'm looking at something else pretty cool here. Over here near Vega, Texas. We got a new storm popping up. This is a new one that might be a problem a little bit later on, and we're actually able to see the infancy stages of that on this cyclone port camera. Just to the west of Amarillo here. So this is showing a new storm that's popping up where we can see the base of it. It's very much a baby storm right now, but we'll keep an eye on it. Amarillo, you are one of the places that we are watching very closely today. And Lubbock.
Ryan, Rainbow Factory just sent in a super chat. They say, I'm a simple girl. I see Ryan Hall go live. I watch Ryan Hall. Sending love all the way from Michigan, where they're getting a little rain and some rumbles right now. They finished with, great backdrop to my favorite weatherman. Thank you for all you do.
Hey, thank you for the support, y'all. That's so nice. Okay, so this is a big tornado in there. I don't think that Brandon can. I don't think any of our guys can see it right now. But There's a big tornado in there again. It's lit up again on velocity, and I'm hearing some reports that it's back on the ground right here, and it's big. So make sure we're keeping an eye on everybody back there. If you see anything, put them up. And once again, y'all, this is getting closer to Littlefield. I hope that they issue a warning for Littlefield, because even if it misses the town, like, it's going to be in everyone's best interest that the sirens go off and stuff like that.
City right next to Sean Waugh at County Road 1490. There's no hail over here. Yeah, I just left that spot. I kept going east.
Yeah, we're gonna get to Littlefield on that state route, go south on the state route.
Yeah, I think that Reed's pretty close to it, and he's got a pretty good view of a tornado that's still on the ground, I believe. So Brandon's going to be in the same spot that Reed is here within the next little bit. Honey Maid, that's Sundays. Sundays is what it's called. If you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Bailey and Lamb counties in Texas. We're following a group of storm chasers that are, giving us a ground view of the storm. We've seen multiple tornadoes already today. Thankfully, none of those tornadoes have caused any significant damage as far as we know. These have mostly been happening out in open fields, but now the storms are getting a little bit closer to more populated areas. We've got one that's approaching Amarillo. We've got one that's approaching Littlefield, Texas. So we're hoping that this, puts on a nice show for us and gets all of the energy out of its system before it gets into those more populated areas. But, the town of Littlefield needs to be watching out for sure as the storm gets closer to them.
Everybody's accumulating right here. Yeah, copy. I can't, it's second, that sellout ahead of everything too is getting pulled right back into it.
Yeah, Freddy's windshield is gone again.
When you say it like that.
Gosh, look at the hook there.
So here's some live audio
Look at
from
the hook
Freddy's
right
vehicle.
Here, wrapping around just like that. Couplet just to our northwest right here. It's dropping to the southwest, actually. That's why we stopped here. It might be. It might also try to do something right here. Gotta watch this right here, just west of Littlefield. But main couplet's just to our west.
Go south like 10 miles.
So they're just trying to figure out what they're going to do next. It's a very odd cell merger that we're experiencing right now. So it's not a very obvious choice what you do next as a storm chaser.
I have a nice clean view of this northern line, and it's about to produce. It's not already. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if this is
Very unconventional look here. We've got that rotating part from the northern storm diving straight southwest and kind of converging with the original tornadic circulation here just to the west of Littlefield. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know what happens next.
Yeah, we might need to get moving south before the hail gets here.
That is a crazy looking supercell there.
Yeah, I just want to sit here, though.
Flash right down there, Brandon.
So tornado warning continues for 17 minutes for Bailey and Lamb counties in Texas. And just really quick, let's go check in on that other one as well. 31 minutes left.
5 lines down just lit up, so I think something's going on further down.
On the tornado warning for Potter County, Texas, and this is about to go over Highway 87 out here. So y'all need to be taking shelter if you live out here near Puente and Marsh. But the rotation on that storm honestly doesn't look nearly as bad as the one to the south. That's why we're kind of focusing on it. Littlefield and areas near Littlefield need to be taking shelter right now as a Very substantial storms on the way, and it's not just the tornado threat, man. Look at this. Softball size hail. Softball size hail coming right in to Beck. And the places near Beck and just to the west of Littlefield. That's very large hail. We also just got a couple of new warnings in Georgia and Louisiana. Let's go check those out real quick. Flying over to Gainesville in Georgia. This is Banks, Hall, Lumpkin, and White counties in Georgia. We've got 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail coming in here soon. Down in Louisiana, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning for Avoyelles Parish, Louisiana. This is down here near Simsport, south and east of Alexandria. This is also bringing about 1-inch hail and some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Get indoors and away from windows. But this is going to continue to be our main focus right here. The Littlefield storm is a beast. Look at that on reflectivity, man. There is some very large hail in there. Holy smokes. I don't think we've seen that much black on our reflectivity table in a while. You don't want to get caught in that. Unless you're Adam Lucio. He's not live right now, but man, he's the guy that got the 5.2-inch hailstone the other day, so he's probably trying to do that again. You see his marker right over here where some of the heaviest hail probably is. Freddie McKinney's also close, but he's going this way towards Littlefield. Hey, Bulls, Luke Hatton is out there. Extreme Stormchaser Luke Hatton is out there today. I didn't even know that.
I think I see a white cone in the rain back there.
I don't know if any of you guys have heard of Luke Hatton before, but remember that name. Extreme Stormchaser if I've ever seen one.
Oh, I think there's something massive in there, guys.
Come on, Brandon. Just drive right into it. Let's see those softballs. You won't. You gonna go get us a softball or what?
You can see the contrast in the lowering right in front of us.
If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Lamb County, Texas. It's getting closer to the town of Littlefield, but it's not moving very fast. So honestly, I'm hoping that it kind of poops out before it gets there. There's a chance that could happen. But if I'm in Littlefield, I'm definitely paying very close attention to this thing, because even if it's not just the tornado threat, we've also got to be concerned about the just massive hail. Like the 4-inch hail is going to cause its own problems if that moves into the greater Littlefield area.
I don't think there's a tornado at the moment, but I mean,
yeah, whatever's going on underneath this radar signature right here is not good. No windshield is surviving that.
Yeah, I'm going to go a little bit further south. I think it's going to have a solid RFD surge, so I'm going to get back out ahead of it and hopefully get a little east too.
Did you actually tell Jack that? Because I thought it was about to happen.
Yeah, I was getting a little worried for you.
Oh yeah, safe flight, repair. They love days like today.
It's got to be rough on them.
In fact, they're in my ear right now. They're the ones encouraging me to get Brandon to drive into the hailstorm there. It's It's a partnership, not not really. Oh man, hey, but safe flight. I'm open. DMs are open.
Weakened almost completely on radar. I'm blasting north on the road. You guys are coming south on DL and Caprock.
Is Littlefield about to experience a lion, Jordan?
What'd you say, Brandon?
Oh,
Said is Littlefield about to experience
oh,
a
daggone it. There was something cool. I lost it though. So this is a live look at the storm coming out of Lamb County right now towards Littlefield, Texas. We've got a tornado warning on this. There very well could be a tornado still happening in there, but the main threat at this point probably is going to be the softball size hail, because if we've got softballs orbiting around the tornado at 80 to 100 miles per hour, and those hit anything, good luck to whatever they hit. You know what I'm saying? So, and that also can happen like well outside the tornado. Tornadoes are kind of small, right? They hit, you know, where they hit. But giant softballs, thousands of feet in the air, getting flung in every which direction, that can impact a much larger area, including the town of Littlefield here if the storm moves a little bit farther to the east. But, buddy, it don't look like it's moving very much. I mean, what a wild presentation here. This is crazy radar stuff here. You don't really see this very often. You see how the circulation had kind of got sucked into the forward flank of this, and now we've got our monster hailstorm. So what might happen here is we'll see a new base down here maybe. But yeah, that's an unconventional progression if I've ever seen one.
Cycle, this thing puts on a big tornado.
Yeah, so the next cycle is probably going to be to the south and west of Littlefield, which is unfortunate because, you know, these things have been dancing around in pretty random directions here, so we don't want it to be anywhere near Littlefield. This next cycle might put the rotation close enough to where we've actually got to be concerned about it here.
They got tornado sirens blaring over there yet?
One, that is just darker than dark. Just crazy.
This is audio from Freddie McKinney.
This thing's pumping hot, warm inflow into it. I don't need a coat yellow.
Oh, I do too. Been needing to do that for a while.
Me too. I finished my lemonade and I was like, oh no, that was a bad idea.
I got a stupid pole here.
So yeah, the storm chasers out there.
Still there. I don't know.
Having a very successful storm chase today, as we've seen multiple tornadoes, and thankfully no damage as far as I've heard. Like there might be a couple power lines down, but this is happening in a very rural area right now, which is good. All right, let's check in on a couple other storms here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Deaf Smith County in Texas. That's going to go on for the next 37 minutes. We're talking about 1.5-inch hail with this one. And then way over in Georgia,
a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has
we've
been
got
issued.
ourselves in Stevens County, Georgia, near the town of Tocoa. We've got ourselves a 1-inch hailer moving east. So get ready for that in Hayes Crossing, Fighting Pine, Boydville. Maybe some 1-inch hail coming in here soon. And we just got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning back here in Texas for Potter County, Texas. So this is now coming over towards Puente, north of Gluck, near the Lake Meredith National Recreation Area. So this storm north of Amarillo has gotten pretty strong over the past little bit. And also notice how we have new storms forming just to the west of town. So those are going to be ones to watch. Those might be our next tornado producers there near Vega. We've got a live shot of that right now, by the way, of one of the storms just now starting to pop up. You can tell that that storm is new and this storm is mature. right? So you see the difference here. At some point, that one north of Vega will look like this, probably as it gets closer to Amarillo. So if you live out there, get ready. The severe weather is on the way. That once again, there's so many incredible views here. I don't know which one to go for. Freddie's got a nice handheld shot here. Yeah, we're inspecting the hail damage now with Freddie. That windshield's fine. He could probably hang on to that one until the end of the week. End. I believe these guys are probably going to go up a little bit farther north tomorrow. That's where the chase will be. And then Sunday, actually, I don't know. They might rest tomorrow. Sunday, they'll go up a little bit farther north. And then every single one of these guys are going to be traveling to Iowa on Monday, as that's where we expect to see potentially a very significant severe weather outbreak, our next one. And unfortunately, that'll be happening around... anytime there's a tornado, it's going to hit something, and that's always terrible. Today, this has been fun, man. I feel like we've all went storm chasing together. Man, I'm kind of... Oh, man. I read this comment. Caro, I think he said, someone visited the barber today. And I was like, oh, I wonder why they didn't say hi if they saw me out at the barber shop. But you just noticed that I had a haircut. It took me that long to put that together. All right, let's come back over here to Corey's shot. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. This is up here to the north and west of Amarillo. So these storms they're already warning this for potentially golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So these will be our next troublemakers right here. So we're watching this very closely. We also, of course, continue to watch the Littlefield sale very closely, but we already know what this one's capable of and what it's trying to do here. As, man, look at this, a huge convergence area just to the south of Littlefield. Man, you really have to hope that this doesn't produce a big tornado right here, because what could happen, I don't want to scare anybody, but what could happen here is we could see this convergence tighten up, form into a tornado, and then kind of occlude back into that parent supercell and go right over Littlefield. We of course don't want to see that happen, and we don't know if that will happen. But it wouldn't. That's one of the things that comes to my mind when I look at this radar imagery here.
We can try, but even just sitting here, I'm losing data on and off. I was barely able to send this transmission out again. Look at all that dust.
All right, we'll give it a try if it doesn't work.
By the way, the Vega storm has a little bit of a lowering. You can see it there poking out a little bit. So this is the storm that's a little bit more to the west of Amarillo right now.
Is it still in the car? The sheet metal. No, I would have kept it.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Littlefield. So now this is officially the time that everybody in the town of Littlefield needs to take shelter, okay? You're not technically under a tornado warning yet, but you're under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. That is a very dangerous situation, and it is something that should be treated the same as a tornado warning. We have softball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in to Littlefield right now. Tornado possible. We see the rotation coming together. The damage threat here is destructive. We could have very serious damage as a result of this storm in Littlefield. So please take shelter. You want an interior room, lowest floor, shoes on, get ready. Softball-sized hail flying around at 60 miles per hour is going to do damage.
It dug into my paint. Like, I knew I heard. Ooh, that's cold. Freddie, hurry up! It's cold. Yeah, we gotta get moving east.
Yeah, just east of Freddie and everybody. I'm getting strong inflow now.
So now we're just kind of watching every frame here as it comes in and hoping that we don't see these reds and greens get any brighter or closer together. But man, I mean, you can very clearly see the spinning motion. If I play this loop back and forth, you guys see that? But you can see just on the past couple of frames, these greens have gotten brighter here, indicating that the rain-cooled air coming out of the supercell, you know, this is getting stronger. This is there's a faster rear flank downdraft here, and then we have some interference or some contamination in this area. But this is often associated with fast-moving inflow coming into the storm. So if this kind of links together just right, we could have a big tornado coming together here near the town of Littlefield. Now, we don't have a tornado warning right now because it's not happening yet. But man, it very well could happen here soon. So everybody in Littlefield needs to watch out. Y'all watch out.
Yeah, velocities have really increased in the past 5 minutes here.
Yeah, I just got the text from the EAS alert. They warned it for softball.
So at this point, we have no tornado warning for Littlefield, but we could see a new one here soon. Looking at it from Corey Gherkin's point of view, looks quite ominous. By the way, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning way down yonder in portions of New Mexico and Texas. This is Reeves, Loving counties in Texas, and this is Eddy County, New Mexico. Quarter-size hail moving in here soon. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning way over in Alabama as well, north and west of Montgomery. This is for Autauga, Bibb, Chilton, Dallas, Hale, and Perry counties in Alabama. We're talking about some 60-mile-per-hour winds here over the next 43 minutes coming into Marion and Maplesville and Brent. Get indoors. Maybe some ping-pong-sized hail down here south of Fort Stockton over the next hour in Pecos County, Texas. So y'all get ready for that. And we continue to have a tornado warning for the next 13 minutes north of Amarillo. This is for Potter County, Texas. The rotation with this one's not quite as robust as some of our other storms today, but still, stay sheltered, especially if you're in the town of Puente, north of Amarillo in Texas. And all eyes are on our Hockley and Lamb County sale. Oh my goodness, y'all. You hate to see that. Look at the hook on that thing. So another big tornado is likely imminent here. And now what we've got to do is we've really got to hope that this continues to kind of move south and east, right? So Littlefield could dodge a bullet here if the tornado happens and it moves more southeasterly. But this thing is, I mean, it's moving all over the place, right? We cannot rule out the very real possibility that it occludes Littlefield. I would not let my guard down just yet. With or without the tornado threat, the hail is going to be crazy. And if there's anybody watching right now in Littlefield, Texas, please don't do this until you can do so safely. But you got to send us some pictures of the hail once the storm's past you. You can send in pictures over on Facebook. My name's Ryan Hall, y'all, on Facebook, or X at Ryan Hall, y'all, over there as well. Or you can do pics at ryanhallyall.com.
Yeah, not Sean Waugh's vehicle, but it's the other one that I'm close by. I'm in sitting in the field.
Holy cow. Oh my goodness, y'all. This is about to produce
A new tornado warning has
a
been issued.
very large tornado. So they just issued a new warning.
I am not touching the hail core in this thing.
New tornado warning for Hockley and Lamb counties, Texas. This does include a little bit of Lake Littlefield. The entire town of Littlefield should still be sheltered right now, though. Okay, you're under that destructive severe. Get underground if you can in Littlefield. The hail's coming in right now. But now we've got to be really concerned about our friends in Lum Chapel and Oklahoma Flat. This is now where I am most concerned about our potential major tornado that's coming together now. We do have several storm chasers indicated by the little red dots on your screen. They're watching the beginning stages of our new area of tornado genesis right now.
And they just tornado warned it.
Got lots of motion here as everything's coming together. Brandon's got a good view of it too.
Well, they just updated the tornado warning, so.
And we still have that shot of the Vega, Texas storm forming as well. It's still maturing and getting larger. And that last scan here on the Littlefield storm just continues to look crazy.
I thought you were about to hit that guy head on for a second. He's reversing.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
So Freddie McKinney's out there really close to it as well. You can see that he just came out of the rear flank downdraft.
What county road are you by right now, Scott?
Corey Gherkin's pretty close too. Wow. We're just waiting. We're just waiting to see what happens next with this major convergence that's coming together with this storm. It could produce a very massive tornado here. It's already producing very large hail. We've got a report in. Oh, yeah, we got an official report from Littlefield of a 4-inch hailstone confirmed. So
Looks like
massive
our
damage is being done right now in Littlefield.
Come to me. I see something that might be a multi-vortex in the rain.
Dust on the ground over there. I don't think that's what it is, but
No, it's probably just the rain foot kicking out.
yeah. Scott just said he possibly sees a multi-vortex.
That wouldn't shock me back there.
Are you other guys seeing this? It looks like there might be a multi-vortex in there. There's something.
Yeah, we're a little too far to see. It's a little too hazy.
Way too much dust getting sucked up into this. You're parked just off the highway, right, Scott? I think I'm coming up on you. I'm in the field. You can see not Sean Waugh's vehicle. Yeah.
That's cold. Yeah, we need to get moving. I know.
Vajack is sitting at the at that stop sign facing the storm.
Hold on, y'all, just
Yeah, I just parked behind you.
looking
I'm on the highway. I'm
through
not
the
gonna get off the
notifications.
highway with this thing.
As soon as it starts.
Oh, there you are.
raining,
Look to your look up to your right a little bit to the north and west.
God, look at this, y'all. Look at the rotation, son.
It's doing a merry-go-round right there in that little clear slot.
So if you're just now tuning in, we're listening in on some live communications between some storm chasers out here in Texas near the town of Littlefield.
But I just don't want to mess around with this too much once it gets chaotic.
where we believe a large tornado is trying to come together here in Lamb County, in Hockley County. But it's hard to see anything. That the greatest area of rotation is kind of wrapped in rain right now.
You see this clear slot in front of us, Brandon?
Yeah.
Connor's got a good view of the inflow, so you can see the really strong winds blowing into the storm here.
Yeah, I concur. Here comes the
And Corey Gherkin.
Gordon, there it is. You see it right there? It's a big cone. Cone forming. Yeah, very large tornado in progress.
Is that it right there?
Yeah, it's cone shaped right there. I can see it.
Where are you guys located? Where are you looking?
I'm getting the visual now too. Yeah.
Wait, I think I might be able to see it behind us, Freddie.
Yeah, you know we're talking about a rain-wrapped tornado whenever
Is it pretty close?
you start hearing. I think I might be able to see it.
I can see the rain bands wrapping around it.
Big cone down. Big cone down. Might go north on this 385, Brandon.
So this is a live look from Brandon's point of view. Another one of the voices that you're hearing is Corey Gherkin, and this is a live view from him. We're also hearing intermittently from Connor Croft.
Yeah, it's just west of what is it, 338?
I think I see it clearing out behind us.
Yeah, it's on the ground right behind us, Brandon. It's laying on the ground right here.
Copy.
And we're also hearing from Freddie McKinney, I believe.
Huge mezzo.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Hockley and Lamb counties in Texas, and we're essentially chasing the storm here. Uh-oh, this guy went a little bit too far. He's backing up. Yeah, that's too close. When you can't see it, you don't drive towards the darkness against the inflow. You know what I'm saying? Smart decision to turn around there.
Yep, we need to move, and we need to move now. What's our best option? South?
Yeah, the road, if you just go south barely, there's 344 that goes east all the way. Okay, copy that. I'm going to do that. I'm getting out of here.
Yep, I'm in the same boat. I'm going to go south here. We're about to get the hook.
Are you on 344 right now? Is it a good road? Right behind you, Freddie. 4597, just east of 385. It's a good road over to Anton. Are you going south too, Scott?
So we are honestly just awaiting the next scan here. We're going to let these guys get a little bit farther away from it, turn around again, and we'll get a better idea of what's going on in there. But, I mean, just looking at radar alone, we very likely have a tornado right here near the town of Lum's Chapel. So hopefully everybody in Lum's Chapel is sheltered. Dalton, see if you can find a transparent PNG logo of their name, and I can probably throw it up on my side. Oh man, look at that, y'all. Yeah, there's a tornado in there. And it's kind of crazy that we can't really see it that well, and it's probably in that big giant bag of rain. You know what I'm saying?
I can't wait to see that.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Does this road go straight east?
344.
Yeah, I believe you're ahead of me, Jordan. I see somebody's light bar flashing ahead of me.
Yeah, I just shut it off. I didn't even know it was on.
Yeah, we're fine. Hold on, y'all. We're going to watch Brandon for just a second. I got to set something up here on the back end.
Yeah, as long as we stay out of the precip, we'll be fine. Even if it gets a little wet, we're good.
Topic and Freddy, look behind you. The structure's amazing.
Yeah, I see it. I'm trying to find a place to stop and point at it.
Yeah, dude, the north side of that mezzo is crazy.
This is amazing.
I think I'm gonna find another opening. Everybody's pulling off right there. Rain's starting to clear out behind us, guys. It's starting to clear out.
Huge tornado, you can see it.
Okay, so if you're just now tuning in, sorry I had to take a minute there to work on some stuff here, but we do have a tornado, I believe, down here just to the west, once again, of Lums Chapel, Texas. We're watching some storm chasers who have a visual of it. We need everybody in the town of Lums Chapel to take shelter as we've got a tornado. Likely, and also baseball-size hail coming in. The town of Littlefield is also experiencing some large hail right now. We had a 4-inch hail report from there not too long ago. But, yeah, just an incredible view here from Corey Gherkin from a little bit more of a distance. And Storm Runner, wow, look at that.
Yeah, I just looked at the radar, too. It's like wobbling back east.
This road's paved.
Yes.
Or like, we don't want to leave this to the last minute. That scared the crap out of me just then.
Yeah, I know. I think we were all like, all right, it's time to go.
Okay now,
This is huge.
See if this thing can chuck its rain or not.
This is absolutely huge. And this is another really good view of it from a little bit more of a distance from Matthew Capucci from my radar.
It is definitely on the ground straight west.
Okay. I think I had it neutral.
So I think you can actually see it quite well from this point of view.
That is a big, big mezzo.
So what we're looking at here is the mesocyclone. We've got a potential tornado happening inside of there, and it's wrapped with rain. And it's getting pretty close to the little town of Lums Chapel, Texas, so we're trying to encourage everybody out there to take shelter. Oh, crap.
It might pop itself back out.
But just some incredible views coming from all our storm chasers out there.
I don't need. No, you're fine.
So we're going to continue to watch this thing come together here. And once again, we've only got one tornado warning right now. That's why we're kind of focused on this. We've got one tornado warning for Hockley and Lamb counties in Texas. And it's really trying to put down a huge tornado if it's not already. But my goodness, this is just an incredible shot from Brandon. I mean, it's not every day you see that. It's just about to cross over the road here. The biggest road that it's getting ready to cross over is Highway 385, right over Lums Chapel. So I really hope that this isn't down. But it very likely is. South of Littlefield, Texas.
Pretty strong motion in the rain curtains due west of us.
Yeah.
Should we touch it?
Look at the structure to the north feeding into the mezzo.
Brady's vehicle touched one already.
I think I'm starting to see it back there.
Yeah, it's starting to clear out. Are you still on the main highway? West east. I almost think you can see an.
Brandon's got a good view of it. Everybody's got a good view of it. And thankfully right now, until this gets into the greater Lums Chapel area, it's not really hitting anything. But it's getting awfully daggone close. Oh, this is probably our best view of it right now.
Guys, I'm coming up on now.
from Corey. You can see the whole thing. Huge mesocyclone, rain-wrapped hail core, potential tornado going on inside of there right now. What a massive storm, y'all. Oh, here we go. Storm Runner's got some motion. He's zoomed in on, there it is. So this is a great shot from Storm Runner. You can very clearly see the rotation. You see the rain curtains moving this way, and then behind the rain curtains, you see the clouds moving in the opposite direction. So we've got a very large area of rotation right there. That's what we've got to look at. And that's where we've got to look if we expect to find a tornado in here somewhere. Great shot from Storm Runner.
I see the rapid motion, but I don't see anything down right now from this vantage point, but I'm still sitting here.
Freddie had a similar shot.
By less than a mile on 385, still no visual.
And we've got another really good shot from
vortex type thing. Yeah, I don't see any Lincoln dents.
Hang on it. From Bryce Shelton.
This highway, the better view we got. My goodness, it's great over here.
So we don't know. We don't know if there's a tornado on the ground. This thing's so big, we haven't been able to see in there, but we should assume there is. We saw that motion from Storm Runner's point of view. And we've seen the power of the storm. We've got that 4-inch hail report from Littlefield. Once again, I think if I lived in Lums Chapel, Boehner, or Oklahoma Flat, I would be taking shelter just as a precaution.
The circulation is still west of the road.
Correct.
Yeah, but it's now south of that gravel road that we were on, DL.
Yeah. So if you're just now tuning in, we are just monitoring like 18 different sources here, trying to keep track of one storm. This is a very different kind of stream. It's not every day that we get to do this. Usually we're tracking 18 storms. But now this is a completely different situation. But I do think that we're getting closer to figuring out what exactly is going on inside of this thing. Corey's got a really fascinating view of all of that rain and hail coming out of the forward flank there. Just an absolute chonker of a storm. Ryan Carty, oh my goodness. This has just been a storm chasing adventure today, y'all. We've seen some incredible stuff. And thankfully, I think the town of Littlefield has dodged a bullet there. Now, I do think we probably had some damage as a result of the hail. But the tornadoes have missed most of the stuff today, which is great, great news. Yeah, this right here looks like a daggone UFO.
Yeah, it's just a pole, but it's not really. I see it on the ground there, actually. Yeah, it's just to the southwest of this road.
All right, they've upgraded, or they've changed this severe thunderstorm warning for Littlefield to a considerable severe thunderstorm with lemon-sized hail. So we're likely not experiencing the softball-sized hail anymore, but still. You can see some of that hail here in this live feed from Connor Croft. There it is. Large hail.
That area to the right of the road, Freddie?
And if he sits there long enough, it's just going to get larger. This is what that sounds like.
going south. So we're good here.
It's planning right now. Yep, it's coming down.
How the hell is my view north? How am I not able to see it to the north of it? That's freaking crazy.
All right, so yeah, that's the sound of the hail there with Connor Croft.
You can barely see it in the rain.
That thing's planning right now.
And then here's another view from Storm Runner Media. Oh my gosh. Imagine looking behind you and seeing that thing chasing you down. We got another good view of the rain coming out of the storm here from Corey. So you see the down at the bottom of the storm. So you see all that rain coming out of the storm. It's hitting the ground and it's kind of like fanning out at the bottom. Right there at the right there on the Storm Runner's got a good shot of it. Right there where the rain's like kind of pushing forward. That's where you could sometimes see some really damaging winds.
It's ridiculous that I'm due north of it and can't see it. Like,
But just, I mean, I don't know how many really cool severe weather features we've been able to see today just from, I mean, today's just been a textbook day. Like in a great storm chasing day, to be honest. This is a crazy storm, y'all. And once again, we continue to have a tornado warning for Hockley and Lamb counties in Texas. This is the only tornado warning that we have right now. We've got lemon-sized hail. We've got rotation coming into the Lums Chapel area. And we've just got a fascinating supercell over here dancing around Littlefield and Lums Chapel. If we've got anybody watching in Littlefield, I would encourage you once again to send us some pictures of that hail whenever the storm gets out of there.
They're dry up here, but we're getting off a little bit.
Can we change the weather intensity score to the windshield destruction score just for today? You know what? I'll have to start working on that. The velocity, it's still quite strong. We still have an area of rotation right next to Lums Chapel here, so hopefully everybody in Lums Chapel is sheltered. Lums Chapel, by the way, is a very small place. I wouldn't be surprised if that's literally just like a church at this intersection. Okay. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Louisiana. We should go check that out. This is way down here near Amite City. Or is that Amite City? Is that how you guys say that? 70 mile per hour winds potentially coming over towards Hillsdale, Kedron, the I-55 corridor around Greensburg and Roseland. That's Tangipahoa Parish in... what's this place called? Louisiana. Yeah, sorry. We also have a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for areas west of Amarillo. So now we're talking about Deaf Smith and Oldham counties. So get ready for lemon-sized hail up here. Looks like Brandon's going to try to take on some of the hail at least.
Nope, can't get around it, guys.
So this is what it looks like inside of the storm, and this is what it looks like just outside of it. Connor's also in there. Brandon's trying to lose a windshield, it seems like. So these guys are pretty much in Lums Chapel.
Yeah, I see.
God.
We should probably just keep going south,
north.
So they're not even in the most intense part of the storm. I would say Brandon and those guys are right there when you first enter the kind of dark area where the rain and hail's coming down.
Be careful. If you guys are south of the circulation, I think it's moving east now. I don't know if it's down anymore.
The rotation, by the way, has let up a little bit, so that's good, but it could come back together, so that's why we're continuing to watch this. As it goes towards Anton now, Anton, Texas. You guys aren't under a warning yet, but you could be here soon.
I see some pretty strong motion to the left.
Oh, big hail. Big hail, big hail.
Oh, here comes the big hail. Oh, yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, we gotta go south. Yeah, we gotta get out of this hail.
Yeah, this hail's big. I think the circulation's...
A new tornado warning.
So that's some of that lemon-sized hail that we're hearing there. All right, we just got a new tornado warning.
Are we not able to get to an east? Can we go east to go west? Or should I go west to go east up here or no?
We'll turn this down a little bit. We'll announce some of the new locations here. Hockley and Lamb counties in Texas still. You guys are the ones that are under this new warning. We expect this radar-indicated rotation to continue to the south and to the east towards Anton. So for the next 29 minutes, we need you to take shelter out there in Anton in Texas. This is also producing larger than golf ball size hail as it moves down towards you.
Circulation's dissipated.
Yeah, we got all the large power lines down here. Yeah, they just issued a new tornado warning.
Good time cycle happening.
I don't know if
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
No, I tried. There's no way. I can't cut through their yard or anything.
Brandon buys windshields at Costco.
The circulation's gone, guys, but... Yeah.
He's got to have a subscription service or something, right? There's that down power line, by the way.
Just be careful.
I made it through fine.
Down power pole, the whole pole.
Ryan, wow.
Multiple lines.
An incredibly generous super chat just came in from Paula Stubblefield. She's a severe weather coordinator in Central Illinois and says, I watch you as my chase buzz when not here. Thank you for the teaching as well as the fun of the chase. Paula, thank you so very much. That's awesome to hear, especially coming from a coordinator. We really appreciate you tuning in and your amazing support.
Whatever's paved, I don't care, yeah. 597.
Yeah, thank you so much, Paula. I'm glad that we can be helpful when we need to be, and also like this, I'm telling y'all, this is kind of like, this puts me in mind, like just going back and forth between all these storm chasers. It's kind of like live PD, but with storm chasers. Brandon's in a really good storm here. I don't know when the last time we was live though, and we just had like one storm to focus on. So this is a pretty rare occurrence, but I'm glad we're here.
Ryan, TJ Kratzer sent in a super chat. They say they've been watching since the Mayfield coverage back in 2021 and that y'all make weather easy to follow. Awesome to hear they're studying for their PhD in atmospheric science. They added, Rock Chalk Jayhawk, and it's been great watching.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate the support, y'all. Seriously.
All right, Storm Whisperer, forget the mesocyclone for a second. The chat is laser focused on the real drama. Brandon versus the windshield part 2, now with down power lines for extra spice. Beyond that saga, folks are still absolutely gobsmacked by the storm structure, noticing down power lines, and the perennial question of, will this reach DFW, keeps popping up like overly optimistic prairie dogs.
That method should still be doing
This will not reach DFW. This storm has been like going on for 2 hours now. It started like right here. It's moved maybe 10 miles. And DFW, you guys are on the whole other side of Texas. The whole other side.
Strong inflow again to our southeast.
Looks like maybe a little hug forming on the south side.
Big time cycle happening. Water on the road ramp, Brandon, just be careful. Big hail, big.
Yeah, right when you said that, I hit that water and started sliding.
We did get another new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that we should check out real quick. Just to the north of Amarillo, lemon-sized hail expected up here, coming up towards Bishop Hills, Gentry, Bowdoin, and Gluck. So these storms are getting awfully daggone close to Amarillo. We're going to watch them as they get closer. But they're not moving much either. Just to be honest with you, they're in no hurry to get wherever they're going.
Be careful a little further down the road, but right closer to the middle of the road. There's some ponding on the sides.
Yeah, I can confirm a little bit of hydroplane here, and I saw there was like one big hailstone in the road. Thank you guys, you're awesome. That big hailstone, I'll hit my
And we actually just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in South Carolina, of all places.
I don't know who all saw it.
Let's go check that out real quick. So this is that storm that's coming out of Georgia now and moving into South Carolina. This is over there near Stevens County, Georgia, and Oconee County, South Carolina. So we've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into the Tabor, Dixon Crossroads, South Union, and Earls Grove area. That's coming out of, what is that? Fighting Pine. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Autauga and Chilton counties in Alabama, north and west of Montgomery. It's going to be some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming out of there in Billingsley, moving towards Deatsville and Clanton. Get indoors, y'all. Our only tornado warning continues over here northwest of Lubbock in Texas. And that's where all of our Stormchaser shots are coming from here. We've got a enhanced risk of severe weather in this very specific area as seen above my head. We've also got a little bit of a marginal risk in my neck of the woods up here in Kentucky, but we haven't even had the first severe thunderstorm warning today. Most of the action's been down there in Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, and of course in Texas. This is what it looks like right now here at the Weather House. So we do have our own little storm here. It looks like it's about to rain, but not nearly as impressive of a view here in the mountains of eastern Kentucky as what we've got down there in Hockley County, Texas. Looks like there's a little Stormchaser meetup down there in Freddie's location.
These inflow winds are nasty.
That is Jordan Hall. That's Stormchaser Jordan Hall there. Guy with long hair, that's Freddie McKinney. Just to help you put a face to the name, I know a lot of you guys already know these guys, but just in case you didn't.
Yeah, it's definitely cranking it in there.
Oh, it's Oconee. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, these guys have got a really cool view here. Yeah, they're having a little bit of summer camp down there in Lamb County, Texas right now. New severe thunderstorm warning up here for Potter County, Texas. This is for areas just to the west of Wilhelm. We're talking about 1.75-inch hail. That's golf balls.
Where is my radio?
Hey, by the way, we've got a lingering severe thunderstorm warning down here for Jasper and Newton counties in Texas as well. That's going to go on for the next 5 minutes. Our main storm continues to be this one coming down towards Lubbock very slowly. I mean, I don't know if it's ever going to get there, but if it does, it might be a while before it does.
Sure looks real suspicious. It is rotating right there. It might be that.
Amarillo, yeah, that storm's growing too, but it's not moving very fast. It's getting closer, but like at the same rate as this one. I don't know if it'll ever get there, to be honest with you. This is what the Amarillo storm looks like from a distance. This is in Vega, Texas, so not quite as ominous of a view as what we're getting from Storm Runner Media in Littlefield, but still a respectable and concerning storm. A considerable severe thunderstorm warning out there to the north and west of Amarillo.
Ryan, PinKing554 sent in a super chat asking a really good safety question. What do you do if you get a tornado warning and a flood warning at the same time?
You got to have situational awareness. That the answer to that question is different for everyone. If you live in a flood-prone area, and if portions of your house are vulnerable to flooding, like your basement, you need to know that, and you need to take the next best option. And also, probably just go in order, right? If you're under a tornado warning and a flood warning at the same time, a lot of times the tornado is going to be the immediate threat, and the water might take a little while longer than a tornado, to come in. So maybe take shelter first and then get to higher ground immediately after if you can. It's a very nuanced question. I don't have, there's not like a scientific best answer to that one. But yeah, there's plenty of different ways to go about it there. Just, you got to have situational awareness. We got some rising scud over here from Storm Runner Media's point of view. And Corey Gherkin is providing a good shot of what looks like a new mesocyclone. Is that what we're seeing here? Yes, we are. So this thing's going to daggone do it again, son. Can you believe this thing? This is like this is a Stormchaser's dream right now. God, look at this, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. This storm has just been a powerhouse, and it just keeps, producing tornadoes. And it's like, all right, did you guys not get that one? All right, let me do it again. Let me do it again. And it keeps happening in the right spots. It's not hitting anything. Today's going to be remembered, son, as the greatest storm chasing day of all time, I believe. My goodness. There's the Dominator, by the way. Old Reed Timmer.
South right now, so we might want to go east and south, yeah.
Slide southeast with it now.
Oh yeah, we love Reed. Yeah, it looks like this one's actually going to potentially produce a tornado that's a little bit more visible this time. You see the inflow tail there. You can see the whole mesocyclone. This might be a nice look This might be like the full show right here, son. As far as radar goes, it looks like it's still a little bit of ways from actually undergoing tornado genesis, but in real life, it looks like it's very close. Holy smokes.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, it looks like a big tornado.
All right, guys, we're moving east and then south.
So, I mean, it is very close.
You guys want to go all the way over to 84 and then southeast?
God.
It looks like there's a south road just before 84, possibly it might be paved.
National Weather Service still has radar indicated rotation on this one. But from this angle, it would not be hard at all to mistake that for a massive wedge tornado if that's not what it is. Storm Runner's got a good shot of it too. 4.
Again, thank you guys all so much for your chat, your Venmo, Pay Cash App donation.
This is,
so much for your guys' support.
I think this is our best shot of it right here. It really just depends on what angle you're looking at it from. I don't think what we're seeing here is a big tornado. I think what we're seeing is it's the cloud that would produce a tornado, but it's very convincing. I mean, you could take a picture of that right now and send it to anybody, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's a tornado for sure."
But yeah, looking at radar, I think this thing's gonna
100%, dude.
So I think we're gonna be in store for tornado number 4 here shortly.
And honestly, it it's not going to take much for it to become one.
Say it again.
And that's how you know. Oh, a Storm Runner's got a great view of the inflow tail. Look at this. Dude. It's seriously the best storm chasing day ever. What's next? What haven't we seen? We got to have somebody make a checklist. We need mammatus clouds. We got to have sprites after dark. I mean, we've had everything else. But yeah, what we were just looking at there, it was not a tornado yet. But that's how you know, son. That's how you know that you're watching good, honest reporting here. I could have sat here and been like, oh my goodness, we got a massive tornado down. And we would have cranked up the viewership numbers. But I ain't going to do that to y'all. Because, I mean, it looks like a tornado. You know what I mean? Luke Hatton's got a good shot of the hail. Oh, there it went. Oh, was that like some... Oh.
Wow, it's already trying to wrap rain.
But yeah, what we're looking at here is the part of the storm that certainly could produce a big tornado here soon. Now that, we're starting to see it come together a little bit better on radar, it's getting closer. So we've got an area of rotation coming together here north and east of Witherall, south of Anton. You guys are under a tornado warning, and we need you to take shelter if you haven't already.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to actually shoot way back west now, just looking at the latest radar go south just a
But yeah, that's got to be one of the most tornado-looking not tornadoes you've ever seen.
little further south.
Drones due south on 168.
You can tell that it's not a tornado because of the way that it is.
Oh, look at this beast.
Yeah, exactly, Ryan's. Yes, you got it.
looks like we're gonna have another big tower blowing up into the storm. As
I mean, isn't a mesocyclone just a tornado that hasn't touched the ground?
storm from the southeast.
That's like a weird... Oh, there's some sort of word for what you just did there. I don't know, catch-22 or... It can't be a tornado until it touches the ground.
Beauty.
Man, I freaking love my job.
It's like saying, like, isn't a dog that's... No. Like, isn't a dog just a bear that's not a cat?
Do we get paid to do this?
Like, that makes no sense. You know what I mean? That's basically what you just said.
What can I say?
Life's a dream and we're living it, boys. Jordan, if you got a West Road in mind,
Yeah, technically a dog is just a bear that's not a cat, you know?
I'm just a cruising, brother.
This is just an incredible supercell. I think we should just enjoy it, y'all. It's going to get a lot more intense on Monday. We'll be live again on Monday. And unfortunately, it'll be one of those days where we're just constantly hooting and hollering about get to shelter. Because we're probably going to have some tornadoes in some populated areas. But man, this right here is... I want to do this more. I hope we have more days like this where there's just cool storms out in the middle of nowhere. And we'll all just virtually storm chase together.
Also, going around Raxpole right now.
yep, PDS radar trucks.
Is deployed. I repeat, the radar truck is deployed. Oh, it's Texas Tech trucks, yeah.
Yeah, Brandon's got a really good shot here. We'll pull it full.
Right now. You bring Michael Wade in
Right
there?
at sunset. Well, not really sunset, but you know, the sun's kind of setting behind the massive supercell, so it gives that a effect. Freddy's got the same thing. Daggone, man.
Pull off over here somewhere.
A legendary storm chasing day.
In there, I'm noticing, when you go west, there's definitely something there. Yeah, looks like it's trying to produce in the middle of the rain again. Guess we gotta go take a dive in the rain again.
You know, I am getting thirsty.
Let's go get wet, Brandon.
Lions love getting wet.
Yeah, we'll have a PDS sunset tonight for sure, especially if we get some mammatus clouds, and I'm predicting it right now. I think that before the end of the stream here, we're going to see some very beautiful mammatus clouds as a result of the overshooting updrafts off of these storms. If you don't know what a mammatus cloud is, Google that real quick. You're going to want to see that. I was about to Google something.
Yeah, I'm way up here.
And it wasn't mammatus clouds.
I don't know if you know this, Brandon, but you
Yeah.
do have a headlight out.
Yeah,
Daggone it.
turn signal is now out too.
feel like it was important too. If you're just now tuning in, just a quick update on what's going on here. We do have a tornado warning. It's in effect for Hockley County in Texas and Lamb County. It's going to go on for 5 more minutes. They might let it expire here, and we'll be left with a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning that is now in effect for areas just north and west of Amarillo. So we do have baseball-size hail up here. Getting ready to move into the Gluck area and the Bishop Hills area, so we're going to keep an eye on this for y'all. Other than that, we've got several other severe thunderstorm warnings as well that we're going to keep an eye on. We've got one down here in New Mexico, moving up towards Eunice and Hobbs. And we got a couple of storms even as far east as into Alabama.
Yeah, it's kind of looking that way.
Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Rockford. That's in Coosa and Elmore counties. Get indoors, y'all.
Yeah, watch out for the dogs.
Our main focus is going to continue to be on this tornado-warned storm that just continues to try to produce tornado after tornado.
Yeah, I think I see you up there. Yeah, I'm just catching back up the sky here. I don't see anything in the rain yet, but we're getting closer.
I saw a massive hailstone explode right in front of me.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh!
Wait,
Yep, I got big stones coming down. Oh my gosh, they're huge. Guys, they're getting huge back here.
Brandon Caprock is somebody who really loves his job. You know,
This road goes south.
he gets, you love to see it. He gets so excited. In like a really good, like in a good way, you know? I love it.
Copy, I'm continuing.
I just have to make it through the stones. I'm almost. Oh my gosh! Ah!
Is that you in front of me, Connor?
Oh, we actually got our first damage report. Breaking news. First damage report. Power lines down on some cars on Highway 385, 4 miles south of Littlefield. I would just about guarantee those cars belong to some storm chasers. As many of them as there are out there today.
we've got a bit of a possible gustnado on the leading edge of this thing. Checking it out.
Well, it's tree away, but I think you got it. Easily could be something in there. Oh, wow, look at that column on the left. I just saw it. Incredible cut.
Oh, well, we got a little
I don't know what your visual
little gustnado here.
looks like. There could be a funnel above it.
Check that out.
Big question mark on that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is bad. Big stones coming down, guys. Big stones. Did you guys continue south?
So we've got very large hail in this storm. We've got some damaging winds. And we've got a real tornado threat.
Oh, there's big stone. Anything in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the cut. It's just nothing on the ground.
Oh.
Big stones out here in the east now, too, getting flung out. Hey, Connor, I think it's about to do it just off to the right.
I was just saying that it
Okay, I'll leave that there.
could have had a funnel above it at once. A big question mark on that. It looks like a
Hey,
bunch
guys, Jordan.
Oh.
Highway here. Oh, wow.
If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Hockley and Lamb counties in Texas. And it's trying its best to produce a tornado again. Here is a wonderful view of that process from Matthew Capucci with My Radar.
Tornado coming down.
Tornado coming down, guys. Tornado coming down.
I'm right next to you, Connor, just so you know. Copy.
We do have a tornado coming down right here with this storm. We're able to see the process happen right in front of us through Matthew's point of view. We're also going to see this through some of our other storm chasers as well, but Matthew's kind of right in front of it here. This giant rotating mesocyclone, which is going to try for like the 7th time today to produce a tornado here between the towns of Withrall and Hodge in Texas.
Right behind you guys.
Jordan, you ahead of me on that east-west road. Looks like the circulation just south, going south.
I see you guys right behind me.
Oh, Connor's got a good view of it too.
There it is. Tornado in front of us, guys.
It's kind of happening right in front of Connor here too. Look at that. Not sped up. This is the real-time view of the rotation coming together here. There it is. You see it on the ground there? So this is like our 5th tornado today. It was down there for a second.
Get out for 2 seconds and listen to the hail roar to the north. Scary hail roar.
Yeah, it'll do it again.
Oh my gosh!
This thing's just now rearing up.
I need to get this on video. I don't see it down.
Did he just say I need to get this on video?
Gosh.
Bro is streaming.
Yeah, it's your little multi-vortex thing.
Wow, that is a cool shot, though. Okay, here we go. Connor's got it again. It's so there. What's happening here is we've got a very large mesocyclone, which you can see through Brandon's point of view. You see that giant rotating part of the cloud there? But then if we come over here to Connor's point of view, there's actually just a small area that's actually making contact with the ground. Vortices, yeah. They went ahead and issued a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this. It goes all the way down just to the west of Lubbock. So Lubbock, this thing is coming towards you. At least the severe effects of it. Tennis ball size hail and considerable damage threat over the next hour. So it's slowly but surely going to be working closer and closer to Lubbock. Do we have anybody watching in Lubbock? Why, yeah, this is a daggum big one for sure. Somebody just asked in chat, Ryan, is this what you would consider a daggum big one?
That roar was absolutely insane, guys. That hail roar, oh my gosh.
So we've got big hail again with this one. I hope that this doesn't cause a big hailstorm in Lubbock. Which the longer it takes to get there, the better off we'll be. But, I mean, we've got plenty of cape. We've got plenty of instability out there. This thing's got no reason to kind of let up. At least not until after about 9 p.m. So we've got a couple hours, probably 3 hours. It could take 3 hours for this storm to get to Lubbock before it starts to weaken. And I don't think it'll take that long. Or it'll take exactly that long. Brian Scholl's right underneath that rotating part here. Unreal motion.
That like and subscribe button, guys. I gotta pull over here shortly, see if we can get another view of this thing.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it is Ryan Scholl's birthday today. So happy birthday to Ryan, and what an amazing birthday he's had. I'm not kidding y'all. Days like today are, you know, these guys dream about this stuff in the winter, like all winter long, every night. Like today is their dream, and here they are living it out on Ryan's birthday. How cool is that?
just north of there.
Yeah, these storms are coming down towards the general direction of Lubbock, Texas. We'll keep you guys updated on what to expect. Right now, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Hockley, Lamb, and Lubbock counties in Texas. This goes all the way down to Smyre. Also includes Opdyke West. And what we're looking at right now mostly is the threat for tennis ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And of course, there is a tornado threat with this as well. But the rotation is a little bit more broad now than it was before. So hopefully we don't see that tighten up. What we're seeing through our Stormchaser feeds right now is just a giant merry-go-round of rotation, and that normally doesn't cause tornadoes. You have to see that rotation become a little bit more confined, a little bit tighter, before you have too many big problems. So we'll keep an eye on the radar. We'll keep an eye on these Stormchaser feeds. If we see that kind of tighten up, we'll let you know. But right now, we're doing all right. Our legendary storm chasing day continues. Dorothy says, Ryan, if you told me I'd be watching tornadoes rather than TV this evening, I'd tell you no chance. But here I am watching Texas tornadoes from Illinois. Kylie says, so I ordered the specific grade blade of grass shirt from shopryanhall.com last night. Where will it be shipped from? I don't know. There's a couple different options. I think one of them's North Carolina. We ship a lot of stuff here from Kentucky, from our local area, but that shirt in particular doesn't come exactly from here, but it's close. Should get it pretty quick.
Ryan, Scott Fikes sent in a super chat. He wanted to share that he's always been terrified of tornadoes, but listening to the stream yesterday in Roaring Springs helped him and his 4-year-old stay calm. Big thanks for all y'all do. He's also asking, any chance this hits Roaring Springs again tonight?
Very small chance. It's not the same kind of threat that you were under yesterday. Most of this action is going to be in this very small area that we're looking at right now. But there is a chance we get some storms for sure. Stay tuned. We'll let you know what's up. Yeah, Lubbock, Texas, you're not under any sort of warning right now, but there's one just to your west.
Ryan, Kurt sent in a super chat saying hi from Saukville, Wisconsin. He mentioned that he and his parents are addicted to the channel. Kurt wanted to say thanks for all you guys do, and especially for how you explain what's happening.
Hey, no problem. Thank you for the support.
Ryan, Randy Smith sent in a super chat. Thanks, Ryan and crew, for all that you do. Thanks to all the storm chasers for these amazing shots of the storms.
Yeah, super huge shout out to the storm chasers today. This has been like a really fun stream. Thanks to them. You know, like if we didn't have the storm chasers today, we'd have these colors right here on this radar. I'd be like, y'all take a look at this. Look at this pink stuff and this red stuff coming down here towards nobody on this road that probably nobody's on right now. But thanks to the storm chasers, we've been able to tell the weather story a lot more, a lot better. Now, I hope that we continue to just have to look at the storm chaser feeds here because I'm having a blast. But yeah, of course, as the storms get closer to Lubbock, we'll do the stuff that we normally do. We'll call out specific locations and stuff like that. But guys, so far today, we really haven't had very many locations in the path of any of these storms, and they're moving so slow. Even at this point, it's kind of pointless to talk about Lubbock. I mean, this thing's forever and a day away from you right now.
All right, Ryan, quick dispatch from the chat room. Viewers are still laser focused on the Lubbock area, especially north, towards New Deal, asking about wind and hail impacts from this sluggish storm. Also, the pronunciation police are chiming in. They reckon Opodike is pronounced more like Opodike.
Opodike. Was that right? Yeah, no, this cell is not done with. Like, it's actually got a lot of energy to work with. It's just now moving into some of its more favorable ingredients that it will have. So, yeah, this will likely cause some problems around Lubbock, no doubt. But it's just moving so slow. Like, you guys could probably go eat dinner and come back. You know, we'll be here waiting on you. Speaking of dinner, do I need that? No, I don't. Hold on.
Again, thank you guys so much for your PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats.
Oh, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do I need dinner? I'm kind of not hungry, but I kind of think that I might be. Like, if we end up, like, tracking a big storm up towards Lubbock, like, an hour will go by. Or an hour and a half, and then I will be hungry, and I didn't order food. I'll be mad at myself right now because I had the opportunity. You know what I mean?
You're good. This hog is about to crank right in front of us.
Oh my goodness, this right here is dedication.
We'll see how lion it really is.
Ryan, you have a young fan that will not stop watching even during a haircut. 9 years old, and he never missed a broadcast. From Radcliffe, Kentucky. Hey, shout out to y'all. That is dedication. This kid right here is going to be one heck of a storm chaser or a meteorologist one day.
Do we have a west road to get closer? Oh, look at it. Right there in the
Let's go get your haircut. Let's bring the tripod. Let's bring the phone mount. Ryan's live. I love it. That is so cool.
Yep.
Maddie, thank you for that.
Wait. Come on.
Yeah, I reckon we ought to eat. I don't know.
We might want to go.
We should do a poll. Can Frank still do polls? You should come up with 4 options and let the masses decide here. Andy, we already had that. Like, that's what we have for breakfast. Ryan, at the end of the month, there's going to be a quiz on the correct town name pronunciations. Hey, listen, if that's the case, I'm winning that every time against, like, your average person. I know that you guys make fun of me a lot for getting town names wrong. But, you know, you put me up against the average Joe and you drop us in the middle of Wisconsin or Mississippi or Oklahoma, and, you know, 9 times out of 10, I'm winning. I'm learning slowly. Oh, Corey Gherkin has got a view of our new mesocyclone popping up here, and yes, you heard that right. It's doing it a daggone again. So this thing will probably try to produce another tornado on its approach to areas west of Lubbock. Right now, it's in a pretty good spot to where it's not going to do anything in the near future, but we've got to watch it closely.
Yeah, this thing definitely stalled out. It's sitting in one spot. Again, I still have the weirdest, wispy funnel, clearly spinning about halfway to the ground.
Is this weekend Hillbilly Days? Yes, it's Hillbilly Days right now. There's something like 150,000 people that cram into my small town of 6,000. And it's plumb wild. Tomorrow's the last day, I believe. If you're just now tuning in, we got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Hockley, Lamb, and Lubbock counties in Texas. We're watching this as it moves off to the south and east. We also still have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Oldham and Potter counties in Texas. So Amarillo, we're watching you guys, but it's really not moving very much. I don't think it's any closer to you now than it was an hour ago, to be honest with you. So if we see this move even an inch, we will be the first to let you know, I promise. We do have a storm over here in Georgia near Helen.
What was that, Jordan?
In Lumpkin, Towns, Union, and White counties. That's producing some hail as it goes over towards Batesville, Georgia. Y'all get ready for that. Get indoors. And that's pert near about it. The Lubbock storm is definitely the one to watch right now.
It's hard for it to get that RC push when it's not moving.
No, those are 4 decent options. Chat's gonna think that, like, I wish we had a better representation of our local cuisine. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's about all we got to choose from. Got a new SPC mesoscale discussion here. What are they talking about? We've got a supercell with large hail and periodic tornado risk. It's going to persist as it gets close to the Lubbock area. So they, the people, the meteorologists at the National Weather Service are also watching this storm get larger and potentially continue to cause problems as it goes down towards Lubbock. And by the way, we just talked about a severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia. Here's what it looks like out there in front of that storm in Helen, Georgia. This is a camera that we can use courtesy of resortcams.com. Yeah, this looks like a really cool place. Yeah. What goes on in Helen, Georgia, y'all? What are you guys doing down there? Colonel, yes. If it's Penn Station, that's what I'm gonna get. What? So is the poll up? Are people voting right now? Penn Station's in the lead. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, got a big area of inflow coming into this thing. This is going to do it again. No tornado warning on this storm as it approaches western Lubbock, but we're watching some rapid organization with it here. All right, 2,000 of yous voted, and it looks like Penn Station is the winner. I'm going to do the Reuben. Of course.
Look at that crater up on top of, like, right.
I used to work there. I used to work at Long John Silver's and Penn Station. Looks like we got some decent rising motion here on the base of that storm as per Ryan Scholl's feed here. So I really do think we're going to see another one of these moments where we see another big inflow tail, another rotating mesocyclone. We're going to see another attempt at tornado genesis here just to the north and west of Lubbock. So if we're in the towns of Hodge, Dean, or Smyre, y'all watch out. Our main threat's going to be hail and damaging winds. But of course, we have the very real chance of a tornado happening as well.
Oh no, we saw it. There. We were exactly where we shouldn't have been.
Yeah, I'll go check back in on Amarillo. The reason I haven't been going up there so much is because it's not moving. But yeah, this is definitely one that we need to watch. Over here north of town, there's a little bit of rotation. I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a tornado warning with this at some point. And then this one over here, it's not really rotating, but the hail threat's going to continue to be big there. If this gets closer to Amarillo or the towns of Gentry or Bowdoin out here, I will, kind of hyper focus on it a little bit more. We do have a decent storm also forming back here towards Curry and Quay counties in New Mexico. These are rotating a little bit as well. Got a decent pocket of rotation with that storm north of Broadview. So we're going to keep it in our view as well. By the way, we had some heavy rain today in Michigan and Ohio. We got some flash flood warnings up here. Oakland County, Michigan, and then down here in Cuyahoga County in Ohio. We've got a flash flood warning right now south and east of Cleveland. We also have a flash flood warning in Texas as a result of these storms that are barely moving. And then looky here, we've got ourselves a special weather statement in Kentucky. I wonder, can we probably can't see that from the Weather House camera yet. It's not close enough.
Oh, there goes Hank. Pecos Hank. Hey guys, don't stop FedEx's delivery.
If it gets closer, we'll show y'all. But yeah, that's what's going on. A little bit of here, a little bit of there, a little bit everywhere. Amarillo, you're not under any sort of warnings right now. Lubbock, you're not either, but we've got storms very close. And that's what we're keeping an eye on through our Stormchaser feeds here.
Ryan, we've got a super chat from Trans Tamari who says, I'm starting to think that this storm is showing off all those twisters to the storm chasers like a toddler with a new toy.
I think you're right.
Ryan, HyperKing128 sent in a super chat. They say, get the large meal, maybe a big Philly cheesesteak, and thanks for being amazing at what you do.
Thank you so much, Hyper King. Philly cheesecake is a good option. I like the Reuben and the did I say Philly cheesesteak? Philly cheesecake. Oh my gosh, I meant steak. Anyways, chicken parm can't go wrong there.
Ryan, Kim Robin DeMarco sent in a super chat from Connecticut. They say there's nothing better than kicking back with a cocktail and watching you and the crew chase storms live on a Friday night.
Did you get? It sounded like Y'allbot was like trying to talk like, like what was up with that? Sometimes it sounds like Y'allbot is straining to talk, and it's kind of uncomfortable. But super huge shout out to you, Kim. I'm glad you're having a good time, and I'm glad that we are providing some value to you. Even if you're not in the path of the storm today, you know, we've had some incredible shots here of some crazy storms. Here's that new severe thunderstorm warning north of Amarillo once again. Lemon-sized hail up here in Oldham and Potter counties in Texas.
All right, Ryan, quick pulse check from the chat command center. Viewers are still hyper-focused on the Lubbock cell, asking if it'll finally bring rain or hit the city proper, with lots of specific shout-outs for nearby spots like Shallowater and Levelland. There's also continued interest in that storm northeast of Amarillo. Some questions about those cold air funnels popping up in Indiana and Kentucky. And hey, consensus is you pretty much nailed Cuyahoga.
Nice. Love that. Here's a live shot of the storm. It's coming down towards Levelland right now. No tornado warning yet, but we definitely see some increased rotation. We definitely see some reasons to believe that at some point we might have a tornado warning for this, but right now we're still good. A really good shot of this is coming from Nick Smigo. So we've got this thing covered from all angles. If there's if a tornado tries to pop out of this, we will be the first to know. Boom. Boom.
Ryan, Evan Soward sent in a super chat saying, hopefully you're a Tudor's Biscuits fan. Evan misses that taste from home and would love one in the Nashville area. They also added, keep up the great coverage.
Yeah, we love that. You don't have one in the Nashville area? Oh. Ha! No, I'm just joking. All right, check that out. There's a new warning in Georgia. You guys are surprisingly active today. Franklin and Stevens counties in Georgia, you guys have got your severe thunderstorm warning here. We're talking about Mize, Red Hill, Union Hill again, Hayes Crossing, Fighting Pine. Another round of 1-inch hail moving in right now. Back over to Texas, north and east of Amarillo now, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is getting close to the town of Panhandle. Tennis ball sized hail on the way. Get indoors and away from windows. Still kind of hyper-focused on our Lubbock storm here because we've got all of these. I mean, like, these storms are moving so slow that you kind of have to watch them in real life to see what's happening with them here, to see any major differences, you know? Does Nick have hail? Is that what I'm seeing there? Oh, yeah. Look at that. So Nick is right underneath the forward flank here. So Nick is a little bit closer to the town of Roundup. And he's got some really good hail. I can't get it. Looks like maybe larger than quarter size hail. So that's an interesting stat, because that part of the storm is very likely going to be the part that eventually interacts directly with Lubbock. So you guys should probably go ahead and prepare for some sort of hailstorm here soon.
By the way, there's no mention of, not really any mention of the outflow boundary.
Yeah, this is definitely not a road you want to be on once it's wet.
You got a bunch of freaking clay.
Yeah, so this part of the storm that with this hail, that's coming towards you if you're in the town of Dean, Roundup, or Shallow Water. So less of a tornado threat over there, but certainly a very real hail threat coming together. But Nick's up there near Dean and Roundup, looking south and west towards the base of the storm, where Brandon Kopic is right underneath the base of the storm. So that little lowering coming out of the bottom of the storm there that we were just seeing from Nick's point of view is this. But Brandon's just closer to it.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm trying to find like a field drive to pull into.
I assume we're the...
We're also getting reports of quarter-size hail falling just north of Amarillo.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Right where the circulation is, pretty much.
Yeah, we have not seen any DVD-size hail today. And we did yesterday, believe it or not.
Radar shows an alpha boundary from the storm.
Yeah, let's go check in on that Amarillo storm real quick. Still not near the town of Amarillo, but just north and west of town, we've got quarter-size hail, potentially baseball-size hail in the core of this here. As it goes up towards Bowdoin. Y'all take shelter. Anytime we have a destructive severe thunderstorm, you want to take shelter as if that... as if it was a tornado warning, right?
Yeah, it's making me want to just flip around and just go south and get out ahead of it. I don't think it's going to do anything anytime soon. Yeah, I'm going to flip around.
Ryan, Shelby Morrison sent in a super chat. Nothing better on an East KY Friday night than watching Ryan Hall hoping to catch a tornado drop live. Keep up the good work, sir. Much love from Boco and the 606.
Thank you, neighbor. I'm glad we could storm chase together today.
Ryan, Lisa M. Wilson sent in a super chat. She says she watched your stream during Hurricane Helene, and it was cool hearing y'all talking about Savannah. Apparently, she heard you tell them to stay safe right as a tree fell on her neighbor's car. Wild stuff.
Yeah, this hurricane season was wild, to say the least.
I live for these days that it doesn't really move, though. It's nice. I know.
Hopefully this upcoming hurricane season won't be quite as memorable.
I might be finally getting an RFD search based on the large amount of dust I'm seeing getting rained.
Looks like it's stalling also.
Pretty sure it's been stalled.
Haven't even looked too much into that yet, by the way. A lot of people ask me around this time of year what I think hurricane season will be like, and I don't usually have an idea until later in May. I don't like, and like nobody has like a good idea. Like those like more medium range forecasts, like there is some skill to it, but not a whole lot. Yeah, well, I'll have some more comments on that probably in a month or so.
7 o'clock right now. Yep.
That's literally like mine. Oh, there's a little
Watching him from Bowling Green. I've been watching you since our EF3 in 2021. Only Beans, thank you for being here, and I'm glad that we was able to help, and I'm glad you're following your passion.
On 168 South.
Dang, dude, there's a lot of people from my neck of the woods watching right now. I feel like normally you guys ain't watching, and now we're talking about Lubbock, way over yonder here. And we got a bunch of Eastern Kentucky folk in. I know you guys you're normally in here. It's just, honestly, it's harder to read the chat normally. Sort of manageable right now.
All right, I think I'm going to go back south. Just at least get out of here.
Sorry, I'm reading some stuff here. Since there's some people talking about or watching from the 606, Hillbilly Days forecast.
Oh.
Hold on. It looks like it'll be fine tomorrow for the parade.
Low precipitation storm, it actually can figure out how to ramp up.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit cooler, but mostly fine. Tomorrow, it looks like it's going to be a day where we won't actually have a live stream. And I said the same thing yesterday, but tomorrow even more so.
Clement flew his drone around that first one and lost it, and then he just found the drone about 15 minutes ago.
Oh, check this out. Paige and Bryce measured some 2.5-inch hail earlier.
Yeah, and I told he asked me if he rain wrap things. He's like, okay, good, because
Give me just a second. I'm going to leave y'all with
I drone back. He sent me. I'll send the final
Brandon and these guys. I'll be right back. I've got to change something in the back room real quick.
So got some big stones coming out of the storm. Very random, but they're coming out.
Fully charged. Just turn it on. We're all on tack 1. Let me pull over.
Got golf balls coming out randomly.
Give you something to beat that.
I'm back. What is this little thing? That was nothing. I scared it. Yeah, I scared it away. Something was trying to poke out there, but it went right back up. Looks like the rotation is trying to pick back up again with the storm, by the way. So we're going to see another uptick in our rotation here west of Lubbock. We might see a new tornado warning at some time, at some point here in the near future for Seymour, maybe Reese Center and Opdyke West. We're keeping a close eye, onions. Right now, the main threat coming in is going to be that lemon-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, in Lovington, New Mexico. .5-inch hail, that's the main threat with that one. And then this right here is going to be your... This is our main story right now. It's still the Lubbock storm. Nick is driving into some of the outflow, it looks like. Gah. That's kind of a creepy view. Yeah, Nick is on. So yeah, he's still right out in front of that forward flank, so he's close to the large hail and the very heavy rain that's associated with this. Whereas all of these other storm chasers are closer to the inflow notch. So they are closer to see the actual tornado, but Nick is much more likely to see very large hail. And I've seen some big stones bounce up here in the last little bit. We might see somebody lose their windshield here. And again, this is the part of the storm that's going to come closest to Lubbock. So this part of the storm that Nick is driving through right now is about to go through some more populated areas near Dean, eventually down towards Shallow Water and Reese Center. So y'all get ready in and around Lubbock. When life gives you lemons, seek shelter. Yeah, we'll be live Monday and Tuesday, I think. I don't think we'll be live tomorrow. Oh, we gotta see this. Those are some huge hailstones. That windshield's hanging on, though. Yeah, I'll show you guys the SPC stuff. I don't think we'll be live tomorrow. Was that a tumbleweed? Nice. There you go. Add that to the list of stuff for the Stormchaser checklist. Anyways, here's what we're looking at tomorrow. I really don't think we're going to go live tomorrow. And then there's a slightly better chance that we would Sunday, but still very... this stuff looks less organized and less intense than what we've been dealing with today, but I'd say a lot of our storm chasers will be up in Nebraska on Sunday. And then Monday looks like the big day. All right, so Monday's going to be a severe weather outbreak. We'll be live for 12 hours. It's likely going to be a pretty bad day as far as severe weather goes. So we'll be live Monday. And Tuesday. Tuesday is going to be a huge area under the gun for significant severe weather. So just to give you a little bit of an idea of what's coming up. But right now we are hyper-focused on Lubbock, Texas.
Yeah, we're trying to figure that out.
As we've got lemon-sized hail coming in right now. On the western side of town, it's not really coming into downtown just yet. Or really even anytime soon.
Yeah, this thing is just...
But places down here around Smyre, Dean, and Shallow Water, we are watching out.
The only area that this is going to drop a tornado is this southern little hook area. Up to the north is out completely outflowed out. The boundaries way south.
Ryan, Kim Robin DeMarco sent in a super chat asking about Georgia. They're wondering, with all these little but dangerous storms popping up in Georgia, I'm concerned about my grandson's first school dance. Should I be warning them in Walton County? Kim also adds they've been a fan since 2021.
Are you seeing these hailstones? Damn. I tried to run up the...
Walton County, Georgia, you're fine. Yeah, most of the storms are not around Walton County right now. And these are going to die off as the sun goes down. So I think Walton County's fine. Thank you for the support.
Tennis balls, at least.
So we've got large hail coming down now around Brandon. Let's listen in here.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, this is Brandon. Here we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. So we've got isolated large chunks of ice falling around. That's why there's some space between the oh my goodnesses.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Gah.
I guess that's the point at which we call it. Ooh.
Those are big stones. Whenever they're kind of spaced out like that too, it's the exact thing we were just talking about, where they're shooting out of the updraft, and you know that there's some power behind that, and they're probably very large storms, very large stones, I should say. A little bit of a spin up Gus NATO over here from Storm Runner Media's point of view as well. I think you can see that from Ryan's cam.
I just noticed that.
Something's going on down there.
Not sure why.
But no big tornado right now.
Was that something off in the field? Yeah, it was like a gust NATO over there.
That was definitely a little gust NATO.
Ryan, B Price 18 sent in a super chat. Watching from Joplin. Love watching your streams. Always watching the weather. Keep working on those Northeast Oklahoma town names, lol.
I'm going to keep working on it, man. Thank you. Appreciate the support.
There's a herd of goats.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is that another Gus NATO? A little bit of a land spout action there. I think that's the same thing that we're seeing from some of these other cameras. But that's a better view of it, that's for sure. Really interesting view from Sarah. Nice sunbeam coming through. Look at that, poking right through on Connor's point of view here. Add another awesome thing to the checklist of our storm chasing adventure here.
The massive one explode on the hood.
I can't talk right now.
Okay.
What do you need?
Ryan, Bob Larson sent in a super chat. He wanted to share that he bought some Y'all Squad t-shirts for his fiancée, Michelle, and she's been smiling ever since. He thinks Michelle would love a shout out. They're addicted to the broadcasts and sending thanks from Marshfield, Wisconsin. Keeping an eye on Monday's risk area. Thanks for the support, Bob.
Huge shout out to Michelle and Bob. Thank you guys for watching. Lots of people watching from Wisconsin and Michigan today.
I already booked my stuff tonight, so you don't have to worry about that.
Just an observation. Happy to have you guys here.
Yeah, as long
and thank you for all the support. We will be talking to y'all on Monday and Tuesday, of course. As it looks like you guys are going to be the star of the show up there. More so towards Iowa. But Michigan will get in on some of the action late in the night. And maybe a little bit in the day on Tuesday.
If you're able to, yeah, if you're able to, then that's what I do. Just that way.
And Wisconsin will also be in there on Monday.
Yeah, are you able to log into the app on your phone?
All right, Ryan, pause the radar noodling for a sec. The chat's definitely looking ahead. Lots of buzz and maybe a little anxiety about the severe risk heating up for Monday and especially Tuesday, with folks in Ohio and Indiana getting particularly chatty about it. Also, collective winces all around for Brandon's windshield, taking that hail beating. Might be time to invest in some bulk safe flight discounts.
Absolutely. And yeah, we'll have a really good update tomorrow on the channel about the upcoming Storm System Monday. I've got a really good video out there today. Hopefully you guys have watched it. It's, it's the latest information on what we know about Monday. Whenever we're talking about stuff really far into the future, there's really not a lot of rapid fire updates you can do at all. We can do one update a day, and that's kind of the latest information.
Are you on 168? Topic?
No clue, honestly.
I believe we're all on the same road right now. It says Fisher Road, but I don't know.
Ooh. They're getting a lot bigger back here.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a supercell thunderstorm capable of producing large hail up to baseball size coming into the greater Lubbock area.
It's just not working out for me right
2.75-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and tornado possible. That's what these storm chasers are looking for. Storm Runner Media's got a good view of the area where a tornado would happen if we were going to have one.
Nope, it was the roof.
But right now, this thing's not rotating nearly as much as it was earlier, which is good news, but it's still producing very large hail, and I'm concerned about Lubbock. Just, you know, for the hail risk, honestly. I mean, we're going to have our own tornado risk down there as well, but the hail's going to be its own thing for sure. So y'all get ready in Lubbock as the storm gets closer. And when I say Lubbock, I'm also talking about you guys in Opdyke West. I'm talking about you guys in Smyre, Wolfforth, Shallow Water, Reese Center, and all these places.
Starting to get a new base, a new lowering off to the south side of the storm here, guys.
Reed just booked it on that road, going east straight into the hail.
Yeah, and if you do come all the way down to the end of Fisher, it does not go to the east. You gotta backtrack 2 miles to the west.
Ooh, big hail.
Yeah, it looks like Brandon's still getting in on the occasional lemon-sized hailstone.
You're down to 114, but yes, doesn't go down this.
Hey, Supercell Penguin, thank you for that. You're going to be a great one.
Doesn't go down to
Thank you.
114.
Yeah, I'm sorry for yawning. I swear I'm not tired all the time.
168.
Every day I'm like, all right, are we probably going to stream tomorrow? And if I'm like, no, then I try to have a normal sleep schedule as much as I can. And like I try to go to bed like really early, around 9, 10 p.m. I try to wake up early, 5 a.m. or so. And, you know, the past couple of days I've been waking up at 4 or 5 a.m. and been getting a lot of work done here at the Weather House on stuff that we've been putting off because we've had so much live coverage. And then it's like right at the end of the day when it's time to go home, it's like, oh, actually, we probably need to go live. There's a rogue supercell heading towards Lubbock. And Brandon Kopick's got a storm of a lifetime on feed. So it's like, okay, well, let's just...
It's getting interesting.
Well, let's just stream. And then, you know, of course, 3 hours in, naturally, I start yawning.
I mean, up near it, I can definitely hear the hail roar, but it's moving so slow I literally can drive like 30 miles.
Storm is moving very slowly to the south and east.
I might come up to you and then see if we can find big stones, just to dig around for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just literally chilling. Like I don't even have any big stones
Ryan,
coming down right
Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat asking, what about the Cape values in southern Minnesota for Monday? Seems to stay south of Minnesota.
Finding some big stones right now.
South of Minnesota, for the most part, yes. However, southeast Minnesota, you guys are going to be in pretty much the target zone. I'll try to pull that graphic up again. Yeah, so the dark orange here, that's where we're going to be most concerned about significant severe weather on Monday. Kansas City, Des Moines, Cedar Rapids, Madison, and maybe even up there towards Minneapolis and Rochester. But the vast majority of Minnesota will be out of the greatest concern area, but still, the fact that we have 15% risk over the majority of the state is nothing to balk at. It's been a while since Minnesota has had a severe risk of this magnitude, to be honest. At least a year or two.
That wasn't me, was it? No, the white SUV that pushed me off the road 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, you must have just went by him. Or he passed me a minute ago.
Scott,
Hearing them whistle coming down is insane.
Yeah, the dew point's going as far north as they're going. I don't know what's going to happen, man, but it's going to be a wild day. I said it on Twitter earlier. Monday looks plumb wild. And I don't say that lightly.
Trying to find one that'll like hit the road over here. It'd be great. But it won't, like, I don't want it to like fall apart.
Yeah, plumb wild. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Channel 5.
Ryan Sock-Eating Golden sent in a super chat. They'd love a happy birthday shout out for their girlfriend Beth, and they're keeping a close eye on Northeast Ohio for Tuesday. Really hoping severe weather stays away for their son's first ball game of the season.
Super huge shout out to Beth. And I'll try my best to keep the severe weather away from Northeast Ohio on Tuesday, but it's going to be hard to do. It's going to be trying its best to come in, that's for sure. But yeah, your name there, I was like, what did y'all just call me?
Now it makes sense.
I actually remember Oleg. That was on the day before Holly, right?
Yeah, this thing is just chugging right along. It is moving. Technically. About an inch an hour or something. It should be there in a couple weeks in Lubbock. No, not really. It'll be there quicker than that, but yeah. That's what we're waiting on, by the way. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a total of we've got a handful of warnings. This is our most important one, as it's the most threatening one. We do have a pretty good storm coming up towards Lovington with 70-mile-per-hour winds potentially. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, tennis ball size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready in Lovington, New Mexico over the next hour. That storm's going to be coming up towards you. And then up there in Carson and Potter counties in Texas, we also have a storm up here that we're watching. It's rotating, but the main threat right now is lemon-sized hail coming up towards Pomeroy and Abel. Amarillo, you guys have just dodged them all day. They've all went around you. I don't know if that'll keep happening, but there's nothing immediately concerning in Amarillo. Our other storm that we're watching right now is in Georgia. Plumb all the way over here in Stevens County. 32 minutes left on our quarter-size hail severe thunderstorm warning. Our strongest storm right now is the Lubbock storm. So that's what we're focused on.
Ryan Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat asking, do you plan to chase this year sometime?
Probably not. We're really busy. We've got so much stuff going on here, both at the weather house and trying to build stuff out to do cooler stuff for our live streams, and also in my personal life. This is my storm chasing this year. I think that's why I've had such a good time today. I'm living vicariously through all these guys, and this is best. This is as good as I'm going to get this year, I think. Oh.
Yeah, they're coming from up north. There was way bigger ones earlier.
Check it out, bulls. The Reuben.
Oh, no, they're coming.
Got some weight to it.
Ryan and Whipple sent in a super chat. Thank you for all you do. Huge fan since 2022 and have learned so much. She's watching from Erie, PA, and is asking if they might be in the eye on Tuesday. She adds, God bless you and your staff.
Yeah, Erie, Pennsylvania, you guys will definitely be a place that we're watching out for on Tuesday. By the way, we just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Lubbock. So it's y'all's turn. Should be there in about an hour. Tennis ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for potentially considerable damage as this storm comes in. Tennis ball size hail. That's going to be plumb wild. Get ready for it. All right, we're going to take this opportunity to listen to hail knock out Caprock's windshield and eat a Reuben.
I'm just turning around here. I'm not gonna like leave yet. I'm putting my nose into it so I don't lose the back window.
That's an express smart. Hopefully they figure out. It's legit bigger. I feel I'm running. I'm boxing my friend and he's forcing me to be lying right now. Embrace the mentality, DL. Guys, don't make me sacrifice my windshield.
We've got him boxed in. He must be the lion.
Okay, alright, if we lose our windshield, you guys have to pay for it. So, you guys, I'm not near you. I mean, technically, I'm not the one boxing you in, right? If Brandon has to pay. Yeah, that's alright.
I'm backing up. We're gonna need to get the hell out of here in a minute.
Bigger.
Oh yeah, they're definitely getting huge. We don't want to get the hell out of here. Oh! Yep, time to go, boys. Time to go. The lion has spoken. The unfortunate part is we can't fly. If we fly, then it'll hit our windshield and break it. But if we go slow, we'll get out of it. We cannot add much more forward velocity.
Slowly turning this thing into a golf ball.
Oh my gosh.
Channel 1.
Getting huge, getting huge. Oh my gosh. Is this the road we have to jog west on?
We can jog west on it. Oh, this is awkward.
Where are we gonna go? Where do we go? Do we go south or do we go? I don't know.
I mean, it's now or never.
I mean, yeah, we gotta go.
Alright, follow Connor.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Very line of you to take the lead, Connor. What the line does. It gets slick up here.
Oh yeah, it's getting slick.
It's getting real slippery fast. We got the mud mode turned on. Yep, she's getting slickery.
Whoa.
If Ian's ain't ever had a Reuben from Penn Station, then what have you done? My goodness, that was good. Yeah, Brandon's got himself in a little bit of trouble out here.
We're all gonna get stuck on this road.
This is the exact kind of road that you do not want to be on in Texas during a rainstorm.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, they're not going. They're not going to make it.
We just gotta keep going. We gotta suck it up and just go through it.
Just keep the power down, power down.
Oh my gosh, they're literally going to have to floor it and just spin through
Try
this.
and get some spacing in between everybody. This will take us back to 168, I believe. So as long as we keep going, we won't be stuck.
I couldn't stop if I wanted to. I was trying to stop and I was just sliding. Dude, I slammed on my brake, that turned and there was no shot. Oh, it gets bad up here again.
Oh no.
All right, it looks like it's getting a little drier. I think they're good. They're going to make it. I don't know.
Oh yeah, this is fun. Oh.
As long as it doesn't get deep on one side, we're good. I just don't want one of those 6-foot ditches on one side.
I'm so afraid of at this point. What is with these speed bumps out here? Everyone slow down. I got somebody in front of me that is going about
All right.
10.
I think they're going to get out of there, but that was close, man. It's so common to get stuck in situations like that.
Well, at least it's getting dry.
All right, the storm is getting ever so closer to Lubbock. You're probably hearing that thunder now. You're probably getting in on the little bit of the action there in Lubbock at this point, but the storm's not quite there yet. It's Honestly, it's going through a little bit of a cycle right now. It's not as powerful as it was even 30 minutes ago, but I think we're going to probably see a new explosion of activity right in this region, and that's where we will see the part of the storm that will impact Lubbock form over the next 30 minutes or so. It's going to be a slow roll. Don't get in any hurry. It's coming. I'll let you know when it, when the warning changes, or if there's a new attribute to the storm we need to talk about. Severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, up here in Georgia for Tiger. This is Habersham and Rabun counties in Georgia. Get indoors over the next 30 minutes or so. And then we got a really strong storm coming together in New Mexico. This is in Curry and Quay counties. This one's rotating. And this one's also probably producing some pretty significant hail here north of Grady in Broadview.
I just realized Oleg's the guy I met yesterday over by the dam.
And then, my goodness, Lovington, New Mexico is about to get hit by a pretty intense hailstorm too. I would say that that's probably larger than lemon-sized hail. Look at that. Lovington. I could have sworn there's a...
I'm going to take this all the way to 114.
There's a camera somewhere out here.
It's paved. I really don't care at this point.
It ain't a traffic camera, and it's not in our system.
Oh my gosh, guys.
I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit afraid there that we were all just going to get stuck. Yeah, no, I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, man, are we all about to be cooked? That's why I don't like these roads out here, because it's like, they're kind of their roads, most of them, where you just like, you get rain and you're cooked. I mean, we might have been better off just going straight, but we just had no clue that it was going to turn into...
Yeah, well, if anybody's watching from Lovington right now, get ready for a pretty significant hailstorm. And send us some photos of the hail after the storm goes by. I think that that's probably producing larger than lemon-size hail. You see our scatter spike here? This right here is a good indication that this hail core is quite intense.
I don't know why we're going west, but obviously there's a decent reason. Not everybody has a forerunner.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was a decent reason.
Yeah, so get ready in Lovington, New Mexico. And get ready in Lubbock. The storm off to your north and west has really kind of shrunk down a little bit over the past 30 minutes or so. But it's going to go through another cycle. It's ingesting new, warm, moist inflow right now. We'll see another explosion of convection right in here over the next 30 minutes. And all of the sounds that you're hearing are storm chasers. We're listening in to a team. We've had like something like 10 different storm chasers featured on the channel today as we're just keeping up with all of them.
The biggest thing I worry about is just like if those ditches, like Brandon was saying, are really deep and it just kind of pulls you in.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I saw Jordan braking and I'm trying to yell, I can't stop on the radio. And it's just like, boop, boop. And I'm like, no!
Ryan got a super chat from Cindy Hooker. She says it was really good listening to the chasers and appreciates seeing things like sunshine through the clouds. She's asking if you can tell us who the chasers are.
Yeah, I've tried my best today to introduce you all to them, and like if they're outside the vehicle, I show them. And a lot of the voices that you've been hearing are Corey Gherkin and Brandon Caprock. And then we've heard some Freddie McKinney as well as Connor Croft. But yeah, it's been a really nice day to just kind of focus on the storm chasers, and because like they're providing all of the ability to know what's going on at this point. I mean, we've got the radar, and the radar's nice, but this level of ground truth is pretty insane. I was super thankful for the storm chasers today.
Of course, like each one of these cars is like perfectly spaced right now.
Ryan, Liam Irvin sent in a super chat from Yukon, Oklahoma. He and his fiancée, Alyssa, are tuned in. They wanted to let you know they're both totally blind and find your coverage fantastic. Super informative and descriptive. Thanks for being awesome.
Well, thank you, Liam. Thank you for the support, and thank you for the kind words. And I'm glad we could help.
Ryan, Alex Talbot sent in a super chat saying they never really cared about live weather until finding the channel. They love what you produce, and thank you for your hard work.
Hey, thank you. Thank you for giving us a platform and giving us the ability to do this. You know, everybody that's involved here really enjoys what we're doing. These storm chasers, they love being out there.
Has been issued.
I love sitting here and doing this, and you know, it's not something that we would have the privilege to be able to do if you guys didn't show up to watch. So, thank you. Yeah, you don't have to thank me.
Ryan, Only One Red sent in a super chat. They sent you 2 videos on Twitter showing what looked like a sneaky tornado tickling the treetops. This was around 6:32 p.m. Eastern Time, south of Elizabethtown, Kentucky.
I will definitely be checking that out. Thank you, Only One.
All right, Ryan. Looks like the Chasers traded hail dodgems for some serious Texas mud bogging. Chat's absolutely glued to the slippery saga unfolding near Lubbock, debating four-wheel drive techniques, and basically watching Mudded Night live. We've also got viewers in Lubbock confirming they're hunkered down as the storm approaches, plus a few folks already looking ahead and asking about Tuesday's potential in Indiana.
Yeah, Tuesday, Indiana, it's going to be a wild day. Not a lot of details right now, but stay tuned. We're going to have daily video updates on it until we get to the live stream. Yeah, it's getting closer to Lubbock. And honestly, like, it's a lot smaller than it was. You can see here in the last couple of frames, we have had an increase. Like, we definitely have an influx in convection right in here. So I think that this is going to continue to kind of get larger as it moves down towards Minor and Wolf Fourth and the western side of Lubbock. So you guys get ready. This is definitely going to bring some hail into West Lubbock. It's coming in now. Yeah, it's strengthening. A Mud Night Live. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to call this stream. Normally, it's like the severe weather outbreak of April 25th as it happened. This one will be Mud Night Live as it happened.
Ryan, Edwin Yoder sent in a super chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I appreciate that, Edwin. It's just, I don't know why that was so funny. It just stopped talking. I guess you didn't say anything in your super chat, but you know, to make up for the rudeness of Yalva, I will say thank you. Oh man. Yeah, I've been to Apple Days, Rain. Yeah, for sure.
Good idea. I got a 10200, so I wondered if we'll be able to get into that gas station. I got shrimp bread, man. I got shrimp. Got gas station shrimp?
That does not sound like a good idea.
Yeah, so we've got our eyes on Lubbock. You guys are under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Which means that we've got some large hail, potentially tennis ball size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. It's slow. It's moving really slow. So the thing about that is, like, there's actually a lot that can change between now and when the storm actually arrives into downtown Lubbock. So we're just watching every radar scan as it comes in.
Well, gas is
It does look a little bit more organized on Corey's stream there. You can see the more intense
A new
look to
tornado
it.
warning has been issued.
You're kidding me. Tornado warning in Kentucky. What? Wait, what? This is the tiniest tornado warning ever. Who? Wait, where did somebody said they sent a video? Is this from this storm? Anyways, there was just a tornado warning issued for Greenup County, Kentucky. It's tiny, but I bet that this will probably get expanded over into Ohio as well for Powellsville. But look at this. There's a decent amount of rotation right here near Grace Branch. It's about to cross over the river.
I gotta pee, just so you guys know.
Say what? Tiny tornado warning. If that's the only one we get, if we don't get another polygon in Ohio, that's going to be kind of weird. I don't see the videos, by the way. But yeah, tornado warning for the next 9 minutes for Grays Branch. I would say that if this is warranting a tornado warning, then it probably will continue to do so as it goes towards Powellsville, Ohio. That's very random. Google. I guess that's the benefit for going live for stuff like this too, is like we can catch stuff like this when it happens. There's a pretty decent area of rotation going over the Ohio River right now near the Greenup Locks and Dam. It's about to cross over towards the St. John Lutheran Church over there near the Wayne National Forest. It'll go towards Lisbon. And eventually this thing's pointed at Point Pleasant and places like that. So, yeah, we've got a close eye on this, y'all. This is, I mean, this is the real deal. Like, that's a respectable amount of rotation. And this is a little bit of a supercell going across the Ohio River in northeastern Kentucky. So take shelter. Honestly, the crazy thing is that the rotation is already outside of the tornado warning. So this tiny little tornado warning should be allowed to expire now. And we don't have a tornado warning for Powellsville or Lawrence or any of these places. So we'll see what happens. I'm guessing the National Weather Service in Ohio will issue another warning. If not, though, then this is going to be, that's going to be a crazy warning. The tiniest warning ever. But yeah, definitely some rotation here, and y'all watch out in Powellsville regardless, and Lawrence. Let's go back to our Lubbock storm, where we have, actually, let's go to the Lovington storm in New Mexico, where we now have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and 2.75-inch hail. If anybody in Lovington's in the chat, let us know how that went. There had to have been some really big hail there. The storm's moving north now, up on Highway 206 towards Tatum. And we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Quay and Roosevelt counties in New Mexico as well, near House. And we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning that continues for areas near Lubbock.
A new tornado
there
warning
it is.
Has been issued.
So there's our new warning for Ohio. They did it. A little late, but better late than never, because this is a really intense area of rotation. Right here north of Franklin Furnace, moving towards
a new
Powellsville.
PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So take shelter now in Scioto County, Ohio. as we do have a potential tornado trying to happen here, as it's just crossed the Ohio River, and right now it's near the St. Lutheran Church there near Powellsville. It's also near the Weeks Family Construction Facility. Moving towards Superior, Ohio, Mount Calvary Free Will Baptist, and the Dean Forest Ranger Station. Get ready in Lawrence as well. This might be coming towards you.
Holy chasers.
Can't quite see it from the Pikeville, Kentucky camera, but you know what we can see from Freddie McKinney's camera is another really interesting looking area of rotation and a tornado trying to happen again with our storm in Texas. Before we go back to the Texas storm, though, I do want to call out Tatum again in Lee County, New Mexico. You guys are under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. We believe baseball hail is moving into the Tatum area over the next hour. Take shelter now. Treat that as if it's a tornado warning.
I'm just sitting here. Yeah, we're just sitting here at a little dirt pull off right at the intersection of 114, 168.
I'm airing up.
Yeah, that's what you call scud for sure.
Ryan, Tyler McLean sent in a super chat saying this one is to send y'all bot to charm school.
Thank you, Tyler.
Ryan, Mike sent in a super chat. Ha, y'all bot, use your best and enthusiastic Southern USA accent possible. Howdy, Ryan and team. I've been a lurker for several years. I love my new Media Logish merch and get compliments all the time. Thanks for everything.
I feel like it tried to do the accent, but it's like it wanted to, but it also kind of didn't. If you're just now tuning in, we're tracking a severe thunderstorm over here near Lubbock, Texas, dropping golf ball size hail, and it is trying to rotate enough once again to produce a tornado. We've got a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm here, moving down towards Wolf Fourth, and a bunch of storm chasers helping us keep an eye on that. We also have a tornado warning in Ohio, which is going to continue for the next 18 minutes for Scioto County. We've got a decent area of rotation coming into the Powellsville community now. Take shelter if you haven't already. And then we have a destructive severe thunderstorm moving up towards Tatum in New Mexico. We've got a large hail producer coming out of Lovington, going up Highway 206 towards Tatum. Take shelter in Tatum as if this was a tornado. It's going to be a very powerful storm. You don't want to play around with that.
Not fast at all. I didn't even fill it up yesterday.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, but it got down to 13 psi, and Vince was like, "Hey, I don't know if you realize that's down." And
All of our storm chasers, by the way, are on this storm over here near Lubbock.
Ryan, Ray Manwater sent in a super chat. When will the Yolometers be available again? Thanks, Bubs.
Yolometers, we're actually working on that right now. We just started the process of getting them printed. We're going to have, I don't even know how many. We're getting a lot of them this time. We sold out very quickly last year. And sometime in the fall, we will launch them, and they're going to be the new Yolometer 3.0s.
Is there any buildings in front of that? Because I'm sure we could find somewhere to hide. That gas station.
You guys are going to be blown away
there's something over here. I'm tempted to go look for one.
by the Yolometer 3.0s. You thought that you thought we've taken it to the edge. You thought we've taken it as far as we could possibly take it with the Yolometer 2.0. I mean, how could you get a better snow measuring ruler, right? Just wait till you see the 3.0. It's raining here at the Weather House.
It's looking like it's not really trying right now. It's just a lot of huge hail.
There's a little farm equipment area. It has an awning. I don't know if you can make it under there, but
Yeah, and that's right. We've got a new camera at the Weather House on Hazcams. So you guys can go look at this at any time over there at hazcams.com. The weather tower here, we're just going to cover it up with cameras, man. We got a radar Omega camera up there. We got a separate Hazcams camera. If anybody else has got any like camera conglomeration sites, hey, we're just going to cover it up. But yeah, there's our rain here in good old Pikeville, Kentucky. It will get a little bit heavier before it lets up for anybody that might be watching down there that's outside downtown. So it might be time to pack her up. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect now north of Amarillo. This is Potter County, Texas again for the next hour. Golf ball size hail is expected. Way down yonder, once again, near Fort Stockton. We've got another hailer down here south and west of the Interstate 10 corridor in Pecos County, Texas.
I'm doing circles here. I'm about to flip another U-turn and come back west. I just drove past you.
Copy. Yeah, I just got my tire up to like 28 psi, and I'm like, all right, that's good enough.
Ryan, wow. An incredibly generous super chat just came in from Jim Gridler. Thank you so very much, Jim. He says, "Hi, I'm in love with y'all bot." Haha, well shucks, Jim. Thank you. We are incredibly grateful for your amazing support tonight.
Haha. Jim, thank you so much for that.
Honestly, we should probably just go sit somewhere by the gas station.
Ryan Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat and wants to know, what does the Yolometer measure?
You can measure whatever you want. Just like a ruler. But we make them really big and colorful. So it looks good on social media. If you want to measure snow, that's the main thing. A lot of times you send that into your weatherman or whatever, and it's like this little ruler, and it's kind of hard to read.
Is there anything over by the gas station?
The Yolometer makes that a fun experience.
A new tornado warning has
That's
been issued.
easy to read, even from a distance. Here's a good example of a Yolometer in use from this winter. My goodness, we've got another tornado warning in Ohio. This is going to be for Lawrence County, Ohio. Rotation just past Powellsville. Now it's moving up towards Center Station, Vernon, and eventually towards Sherritt's. Take shelter if you are in Lawrence County in Ohio.
Yeah, we're right next to the gas station on a road just off to the right. Oh, there's somebody already parked under there.
I bet you it's the homeowner. There's definitely room for both of us on the right side of that tractor, I think.
I say we wait for it to start falling and send it.
So yeah, there's been no reports yet of a tornado actually down, but the rotation is actually quite robust, and it's definitely something that we want to shelter for north of Lawrence, the town of Lawrence, and in the towns of Center Station, Bartles, Vernon, Buckhorn Furnace, Buckhorn, all the way over there towards Flag Spring and Waterloo in Ohio. Take shelter. I think we'll be all right, but for the next 42 minutes, take shelter just in case.
Or go over to 168.
I'm right under it, and all of a sudden there's a dust swirl in front of me. I see the dust swirl from here. It was brief. I don't see it anymore.
Does look like the biggest part of our storm here is going to miss the biggest part of Lubbock just to the west, but I mean it's still got a long ways to go, so we'll see. Yeah, that's a pretty rural area of Ohio, but you know, as long as everybody takes shelter, I think we'll be all right. That's definitely a precautionary warning, but the rotation is certainly there. It really did take 4 hours for it to get to Lubbock. You ain't kidding. We've been live now for 3.5 hours, and it could be it could be a while before it even gets there.
Starting to like push a little outflow boundary out from it, so I'm not saying it's dead, but it might be.
Fire department is reporting that most of the cars coming down south off of Highway 168 have broken windshields. Yep, I believe it. Potentially on Monday, Zachariah. It's very possible.
Yeah, it was kind of sketched there for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna go find somebody to sit in the hail.
I don't think the hail's gonna be too big anyway. I mean, it's probably gonna be decent, but not huge.
Brandon Kopic's got a good view of oh, add this to the list. Shelf cloud. We've seen just about everything you'd want to see today. As a storm chaser.
Can we hide on the other side of that building, maybe?
We could, if we really needed to.
I mean, it would be loud right there, that's for sure.
Impressive rotation continues on the storm that's going up north of Lawrence, Ohio.
Well, that whole building's made out of sheet metal, so
We're all clear in Greenup County now, by the way. No need to be in shelter in Greenup County.
there's spots under this gas station awning.
Yeah, there's plenty, but do we want to stay here or not?
Mark here on the side, hold on.
Rotation on the most recent scan is still quite, I mean, it's there. You know, this is definitely still a rotating thunderstorm moving towards Center Station in Vernon. Hopefully you guys are in your safe spots. This is in Ohio, Lawrence County, Ohio. Take shelter now.
I don't understand the obsession with like trying to find shelter. Like if it's just golf balls, even if it's like eggs or something like that ain't anything crazy.
Yeah, the good news is it's going to go north of Lawrence. And this is a fairly rural part of Ohio.
I'm just telling you what the warnings.
But still, we're going to give you an update on it every time that there's a new radar scan here. So as the moment that evolves into anything else, we're going to come right back to it.
Side of things, I want to hide from the hail and then film it hitting other people's stuff or people taking shelter from it. Okay.
Ryan, Blue Steel sent in a super chat saying people from Kansas watch this for entertainment on Friday nights.
Between the brake lights.
Absolutely. People from Iceland and Canada and I don't know how many different
Ryan
places we've
Sadie
seen.
Brzezinski sent in a super chat. Mai and I were hit by the Diaz tornado on March 14th. Y'all were one of the live streams we were watching that made us get in the basement before the storm even arrived. Thank you for doing what you do.
Well, thank you, Sadie. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, radar indicated 3.2.
That was a crazy night, March 14th. A lot different than tonight. That's for sure.
Since we got a second, Jordan, I'm gonna go east a little bit and see if there's like a awning down there.
Yeah, we got people from Germany. We've got a lot of people in here from the faraway land of Clarksville, Tennessee. I got people from England, Sweden. You know, I see a lot of Sweden.
I just want to see if there's any like awnings or anything over there. We got a little bit.
Man, what it must... I mean, some of these places are kind of boring weather-wise. You know what I mean? Like, we're kind of... If you're like a weather geek, if you're a weather nerd, you're kind of lucky to be in America. We've got the worst weather. Not literally, you know, but like As far as like supercells and tornadic activity and stuff like that, it's hard to beat us. And also, like, you know, what other country has this amount of like crazy people willing to go storm chase and you know, our radar network and all that stuff. We've really got it made here. That's one way where like we've got a lot going for us here.
I had to guess it's a big building, and that windmill looks like it's about to take off.
I think it's wide open. I think it's a barn.
Bryce Shelton is going through the most intense part of the storm now. He's parked himself in the hail core here. This is just south of Dean, just to the west of Lubbock near Reese Center and Smire.
What are you guys feeling?
I don't really know. I don't see anything really tornadic at the moment.
So this is...
Dude, that windmill's gotta be breaking the sound barrier.
So, yeah, this is what it's about to look like on the west side of Lubbock. And then this is just a little bit farther to the west. And actually, it looks like the hail's probably a little bit bigger on this side over here, just to the north of Smire.
Freddie, is there room under that gas station?
We don't have much windshield left to see through here.
There's room under the gas station.
Holy smokes.
There might be a spot open on like the far left.
So what are the splotches that are showing up on the windshield? Is that like wind-driven mud? Are you guys seeing that?
Now, of course, that building's in the way from getting a good shot of the structure.
I just can't get over this windmill.
Wind-driven mud. And like I'm sure like the hail is causing some splashes, and that's getting like driven by the wind too. Like that's pretty crazy though.
Look at this structure.
That thing's moving north to like 80. Holy crap.
Wind-driven mud is apparently a very common thing in Lubbock.
It's definitely faster than 45.
I love how I'm talking about these mud splotches, and people in chat are like, Ryan, that's what you're looking at is actually broken glass. Like, I know, I see that, but it's raining mud too. I mean, come on now.
Look at the structure, chat.
It's raining pretty decently here at the weather house too. I hear it on the roof. Oh yeah. Here's our downpour. This is live from the weather house. We hey, hopefully Ian's down there at Hillbilly Days listened to me and got in. This is a pretty intense storm now coming down towards Smire, Texas. This is a live look at that storm through what's left of Ryan Scholl's windshield. Yeah, we do still have a tornado warning in Ohio. Let's go check back in on that real quick. Man, we still have a really good amount of rotation here with this storm coming up towards Vernon and then up towards McDaniel Crossroad. So y'all take shelter in Lawrence County, Ohio. This is a dangerous storm, and it's going to kind of parallel Highway 14 here for the next 30 minutes. And it's going to keep going to the east. We might see a new warning over here east of Waterloo soon. This is thankfully a pretty rural area of Ohio, but if you know anybody out here, or if you are out here in Lawrence County, near Vernon especially, you got to take shelter. That's a real rotation signature that looks like This could be trying to produce a tornado here. No reports yet, and I can't confirm anything via radar, given the current presentation. But yeah, definitely a pretty intense storm there in Ohio. Not as intense God, as this one. Look at this. The road is covered in hail. I don't know how Ryan is seeing to drive. Yeah, this is just to the west of Lubbock.
I can't believe how little in the way of lightning there is.
Yeah, it's definitely shocking.
Yeah, striking too. The hail has retreated back northward on the way to skid.
By the way, Ryan Scholl bought this windshield 2 days ago. This windshield.
Oh yeah, it looks like this thing's trying to get its act together. It actually looks like it may be ingesting the boundary.
I was just about to say it's rotating on the south side.
Hey, Stephanie's in the chat with the 50 gifted memberships. That is the weather wife, y'all. That's my wife down there. With our 2, soon to be 3 awesome little boys holding down the fort while I do the weather. Everybody say shout out to Stephanie and thank you for the memberships. This is something she does very often. 50 people just got free memberships. You now have access to the Y'allbot emojis and the, what are they called? Emotes, emojis, whatever you want to call them, and all kinds of other cool stuff. Show them off. And congratulations to everybody who now has a membership. And thank you so much, Steph. We love you. Oh, yeah. There's a new warning for Pecos in Reeves and Ward counties in Texas for 1-inch hail. Steph's been one of our, I think, our longest lasting supporter. Some people have been a member for like over 4 years. Steph's, I think, has the longest membership right now. Hey, Bulls. We just got a big wind gust over here. Oh, yeah, decent little storm. Not as decent as the one up here in Lawrence County, Ohio, which continues to support a tornado warning. That rotation's going over Highway 51 right now, south of Buckhorn. Stay sheltered for the next 28 minutes down here in Lawrence County in Ohio. But we're going back to Texas, where our most intense storms are. Low End University, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lots of generosity today in the chat. Thank you all so much.
Ryan Jumbo Jimmy sent in a super chat. Moving to Kentucky next month and absolutely love all the coverage and accuracy. You and the crew are on top of all of it. You are our weather guy, and spending the evening having some drinks, watching you.
Jumbo Jimmy, thank you so much. Thank you for the support.
Ryan, Transtamari sent in a super chat wondering if we're playing Stormchaser Bingo tonight. They've apparently already ticked off Tumbleweed, Muddy Road, Broken Windshield, Tornado, and Shelf Clouds, and feel like they might be missing one.
Oh, yeah. We need to do that. That needs to be something that we do. That needs to be a thing. Mammatus Clouds. Has anybody got those yet? I don't think so. I don't think we've seen it.
Okay, Ryan, got a super chat from Draxian OW. They lived through the April 2011 outbreak there in Rome, Georgia. specifically that Birmingham to south of Rome EF4, and had bad storm anxiety afterwards. They wanted to let you know your streams have really kept them at ease during storms since 2021, and say thank you for all you do.
That's so nice to hear. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. And yeah, that's something that we hear a lot, easing the anxiety around the storms and stuff. I think that the more you understand something, the more that you are exposed to it, which is like exactly what we do here. The less scared you are, the more prepared you are, the less scared you are, right? They've extended this considerable severe thunderstorm warning up towards Cochrane and Yoakum counties in Texas. Lemon-sized hail coming up over the next hour. Get ready. We've also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Deaf Smith counties in Texas, or county in Texas. Tennis ball-sized hail over the next hour and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We continue to have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Lee County, New Mexico. We just had that big hail core go through Tatum. Baseball-sized hail, now working up Highway 206. Maybe towards Causey next. Storm up here north of Amarillo continues to be north of Amarillo, and it's not coming towards Amarillo anytime soon. Your all's best chance of getting a storm, I think, is probably going to be maybe one of these cells. So we'll see. It'll be a while. Downtown Lubbock, you guys have definitely dodged a little bit of a bullet here. The bulk of the storm is off to your west. So all that hail and stuff we were just looking at through Ryan's feed, that's not going through downtown Lubbock, but it is heading now towards Smyre and Wolfforth over the next little bit. Maybe it'll get down there towards Ropesville and Meadow eventually. And we continue to have a tornado warning in Ohio for Lawrence County for the next 24 minutes. Take shelter if you haven't already. It's in an extremely rural area right now, so hopefully nobody's directly in the path, but if you are, stay sheltered for at least 24 minutes. Nothing reported on the ground or anything, at least not yet.
Ryan, Amber Eiler sent in a super chat. She says, thank you for bringing us the weather, but I want to hear Yolbot say la 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 la. All right, Amber, you asked for it. La 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 la. Back to you, Ryan.
Oh man, I'm surprised nobody's done that yet. Oh man, that was good. Thank you for that, Amber. What was I getting ready to say? Oh yeah, Debash. She's been a member for 40 months, an official sponsor for 40 months. Congrats on the new addition on the way. You're on your way to a basketball starting lineup at least. Yeah, we're getting there. We've got Echo, Otto. Next up, Milo. Super excited about it. La 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 la. Thank you, Bash.
They're so sporadic, but so huge.
That was incredible. Incredible. Oh, there was a new warning in Georgia. I must have missed it while Yalbot was la-la-lawing. Dawsonville and Dahlonega. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now for the next 37 minutes. Dawson County, Hall County, Lumpkin, Pickens, and White counties in Georgia are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We do have some pretty significant, winds coming in, maybe even some quarter-sized hail. So y'all get indoors, away from windows. New severe thunderstorm warning also just now in New Mexico. So they've just kind of closed the gap here. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Roosevelt County in New Mexico. Get ready for very large hail. And a severe thunderstorm warning continues for Curry and Quay counties in New Mexico over here as well. 20 minutes left on our tornado warning in Ohio. Rotation's still there. I don't know if they'll issue a new warning or not, but if they do, it might include McDaniel Crossroads and Cadmus and Patriot. So y'all watch out. In Ohio.
Ryan Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat. They wanted me to say, with lots of enthusiasm, wow, Ryan. And they're highlighting Stephanie Thacker gifting a whole bunch of memberships to the community. That's some amazing support right there.
Oh, man. You specifically ask it to be very enthusiastic, and that was probably like the least enthusiastic wow, Ryan, that we've gotten. Y'allbot's not very cooperative, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, that is, yep, it's backwards. You said, wow, Ryan. It's got to be Ryan. Wow. I think you might have threw Y'allbot off.
Ryan, James Pettis sent in a super chat. I want to hear Y'allbot say tralalero tralala and bombardino crocodilo.
Well, there you go.
Ryan, Craig Sharp, Stormchaser, and Video Photography sent in a super chat. Appreciate the support, Craig.
Yeah, thank you, Craig. Yeah, the storm is still trying to rotate a little bit. You can see that column of rotation quite well on Brandon Kopick's stream, but it's really not very organized, and it's nowhere near producing a tornado, but definitely still a strong storm out here west of Lubbock, producing very large hail. We actually just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, a little bit more focused west of Lubbock for lemon-sized hail coming down towards Smyre. So get ready in the town of Smyre. You guys are about to get smacked by lemon-sized hail, and I don't think that's an exaggeration. I think that we're probably going to see some damage in Smyre as a result of the hail.
It's reaching south. Yeah, we're not done yet.
And yeah, this will be coming down closer to Ropesville, Balch, and Wolf Fourth here soon.
Probably gonna try one more time.
Are you gonna take this next road to the west, Brandon?
Yes, sir.
See what Brandon's saying about this.
Should be like right here. I see power line.
Wolforth? Wolforth? Okay, that makes sense. It's not, you mean you guys don't walk around saying I'm from Wolf Fourth? Like you.
Watch this thing just grab the boundary. I'll lose my mind.
I mean, it just sounds so natural to say it that way, you know?
Channel 5.
Stormchaser meetup out here on Freddie McKinney Street. Summer camp.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new PDS severe up here in Texas. Baseball size hail coming in to Death Smith County, Texas. Get ready in Walcott or Walcott, however you all say it. On the Highway 214 corridor over here in Death Smith County. Baseball size hail coming in very quickly. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is a destructive storm. Treat it as if it was a tornado warning. Speaking of a tornado warning, you're still under one in Lawrence County, Ohio. 15 minutes left on that, and thank goodness that rotation has really let up. So they might actually not issue a new tornado warning, and this might be the end of that sequence, but just in case it wraps back up, we might have to watch out in McDaniel Crossroads up towards Gage in Ohio. But it looks like the storm's weakening, so that's good. Strongest storm we have on the radar right now is down here in Death Smith County in Texas. And we continue to be concerned about our friends west of Lubbock as, the rotation actually is picking up again. You see a little bit of a better hook, and I actually can see some convergence here, maybe some inflow coming in. So we'll keep a very close eye on this as the storm moves south. Lubbock, you've dodged a bullet. It doesn't look like it's coming into town.
I'm just in the process of moving another 50 feet south.
Yeah, I'm just getting to 168, I believe it is.
On the dirt road, it's starting to rain. It's gonna end bad.
Jordan, I'm probably just gonna cross this road, I guess. Well, once all this traffic comes by.
Yeah, there's a lot of people watching from Lubbock. I know we've been teasing the idea of a storm coming into Lubbock here for a while. It's taken its sweet time getting there, and now that it's pretty much in Lubbock, it's kind of shrunk down to where it's only affecting areas west of town, so hopefully that continues to be the case. By the way, this is the guy in the red shirt there, that's Storm Runner Media, for anybody that didn't know. And then speaking of Storm Runner Media, this is what he's seeing out of his parked car there. So this is the part of the storm that we're watching west of Lubbock that might try to produce a tornado again.
Got one of the radar trucks in front of us.
Ryan, Anna sent in a super chat asking, wow, how is it looking for Central New York on Tuesday?
Central New York on Tuesday. It's looking stormy. It looks like we'll be talking about y'all. Man, how long has it been since we've talked about New York on the live stream and not related to snow? Have we ever? Have we ever been live for the state of New York for severe weather?
Marine Corps continues to
I don't recall.
west here of town, and nice
I'm sure we have, but nothing's coming to mind.
Town here.
But yeah, good chunk of New York is going to be in the target area on Tuesday, April 29th. All of Ohio, all of Indiana. But a good chunk of New York. We could have done one last week, but I just can't think of anything right now.
Ryan, Terpsichore and Kid sent in a super chat. They wanted to give a shout out to their awesome wife, Nikki Shield. She's followed you for years, and her birthday is coming up on Tuesday. They always rely on your forecasts and mention they'll be bunkered down in the basement with the pups in Clarence, Iowa on Monday and Tuesday. Happy early birthday to Nikki, and thanks for the heads up about your plans. Stay safe.
Yeah, happy early birthday, Nikki. Shout out to you, and thank you for the support. And yeah, we'll be here for you in Iowa on Monday. It's going to be a pretty wild day, but I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, Philly. Your boys over here.
Yeah, I know that we've talked about, like, obviously we've talked about New York in a live stream before. And there's been, like, today we've talked about Georgia, for example. But this live stream wasn't about Georgia. Like, when has New York been a part of the actual target? You know what I mean? I don't know if there's been one. Outside of, like, don't get me wrong, we've had plenty of, like, hurricane remnants streams and snow streams and flash flooding stuff that we've done coverage for, but specifically, like, severe weather, I can't think of anything.
There goes my phone.
Ryan, some Grape Rock sent in a super chat. They were scared the storm was going to break their home and wanted to give a shout out for the help. They added that your coverage really helps ease their mind.
Well, thank you. I'm glad we could help. And I'm glad you're all right. Thank you for the support.
Ryan, Chickawawa Big Storm sent in a super chat asking, what's the severe threat for Springfield tonight?
Springfield what? Springfield, Missouri? Springfield, Illinois? If the answer is either one of those, then if the question is either one of those, the answer is none. There's no threat.
Ryan, WA Mama Tara sent in a super chat with a storm chasing question. They're going on a tour May 10th to 15th and wanted your thoughts on how the areas around Colorado, like the plains and high plains, might look then. They also jokingly asked about the chances of seeing nothing. Ha.
If you're going on a storm chasing tour, that's like the best time to go. And, you know, I don't know anything specifically about that time period right now that will help you too much. Other than climatologically speaking, that's the best time you could have chosen. There is a chance that you see nothing. Like, that's very real. That's very much on the table. But there would be a much higher chance for you to see nothing if you were to have went in June or even right now. Technically, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think just about every Springfield's going to be just fine. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, we'll be talking a lot about New York.
Yeah, I'm moving south on whatever.
Probably even Canada. I'm going to try my best to cover southern Canada as well if we get some severe weather up there during the Tuesday situation. Sarah, no, I don't think that you have too much to worry about. I think most of these storms will stay off to your west. You'll get a little bit of wind and some rain tonight, maybe early tomorrow morning, but You'll be all right. There's nothing big coming over there. That's a little bit farther east than these storms are going to be capable of going, over there towards Wichita Falls.
Oh, I'll show you something you'll be impressed with. Yeah, I'm gonna go tickle the hail core again. One thing I've noticed.
There is no tornado warning, by the way. The tornado warning in Oklahoma, in Ohio, what the heck, has been allowed to expire.
How's fun tickling the core? Yeah, I'm just bored. Hey, sometimes I like my eyes tickled too.
I'd love it if chasers wouldn't just block a road. I wanted to make a left to go east, and two people are just parked there, blocking the road, can't even go down it.
Sounds about right. Oh, Jordan, by the way, I just met the Russian guy you were talking about.
Yeah, if we keep having these live streams like this, man, I'm going to have to just not... Like, I've got this dream. I've got this, this idea that I'm going to be the guy that wakes up early, and I actually really enjoy waking up early. Super productive. I like it, but like if this keeps happening, I'm just going to have to own it and be like, you know what? We just got to wake up at noon.
Ryan NC Parker sent in a super chat saying, "Thanks to all the things I have learned from you, I have convinced my department at work of the importance of storm preparedness. Thanks to you, we are better prepared to help our Iowa locations on Monday."
That's awesome. I'm glad I could be of some help there. Yeah, that's super awesome. Thanks for the support, and thanks for keeping us updated on that. And I'm glad that I could help. No hillbilly days again today. Yeah, you guys are keeping me away from the funnel cakes. I ain't had the first daggone funnel cake. Sarah, thanks for the 5 gifted. And Metro Matt, thank you for the 20 gifted. I just about missed that one. Congrats to all the people that now have free membership. Something like 100 people today.
I'll text you. I don't want to say it out loud on the stream.
I'm always entertained with the chasers that don't know what they're looking at, and they're looking at the wrong spot, and they're all like about to pop out of the window.
Funnel cake, is that a weatherman special? You know it.
Ryan, Y'allbot sent in a super chat. Y'allbot.
Somebody made an account named Y'allbot just so they could send in a super chat saying Y'allbot. I hope that was everything you hoped it was going to be.
Ryan, Anna sent in a super chat. She says she had no idea places like Lick Skillet, House, and Sweet Lips existed till watching your streams. Also, you've made her crave Penn Station. She wishes they had one in Huntsville. She appreciates all you do.
I'm surprised you don't have one in Huntsville. Oh yeah, and there's all kinds of cool names of towns. Keep watching. There's some stuff that I won't even say. Yeah, we've got a nice lowering here west of Lubbock. This storm is just going to continue to try to produce a tornado. It's not been successful for a while, and I don't see it happening anytime soon, but we're going to keep an eye on it just in case.
Ryan, Alvin Aranis sent in a super chat saying, "I have no clue how these guys see the phenomena they do and keep their language stream appropriate."
Oh, they don't always. sometimes it gets a little out of hand. But Brandon, especially, you know, he's just like he's got a really good setup. He's and he handles it very well, I think. So, but yeah, sometimes it can get a little wild and stuff comes out.
Ryan, Anna sent in a super chat. I remember there was a warning for that one town, and you said every town surrounding it instead.
Yeah, that happens. That happens. I'm like, listen, I'm not even going to risk saying this town name. I'm just going to say, you know, everybody's going to know what I'm talking about if I mention literally every town around this. You caught me. I didn't think anybody's going to notice.
Yeah, the whole safe light interface just gives me like a brain aneurysm. I try and like call them. I just can't get past the stupid robot. So maybe I'll mind.
Continuing to watch that lemon-sized hail producer move southwest of Lubbock. Lemon-sized hail producer also moving up into Cochran County in Texas. Amarillo, your storm, you don't have a storm. The storm over here to your west is probably going to try to make it up there, but it'll be a while. It'll be a while before it gets there. And then we do still have a severe thunderstorm warning continuing over here in Dawson Hall and Lumpkin counties in Georgia. This is coming over towards Dawsonville. Slow mover. But yeah, maybe some strong winds and some hail getting ready to move into Dawsonville now. Get ready for that. Claremont, you guys would be next in Cleveland in Georgia.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I had like, it felt like it was like 45 degrees in the inflow.
Ryan, Summerstorm 757 sent in a super chat. They say, wowzers. My daughter Sophia loves you, your team, and is a y'all bot super fan. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, yaha.
Thank you, Summerstorm. And shout out to Sophia. Thank you for the support.
Ryan, Y'allbot sent in a super chat asking, I wonder if Y'allbot can say this town in New Zealand. Tau Matafakatangi Hanga Kawa Awo Tamate Pokai Whenua Ki Tanatahu.
Was that it? Did it do it? It sounded right.
If they have mod sticks on game.
Me and Eli are.
Ryan Quincobb sent in a super chat saying, stay safe out there, it's raining cats and... Sounds like maybe their keyboard got hit by the storm too. They also added a funny note about the TTS rebooting. Thanks for the message, Quincobb.
Thank you, Quinn. Corey Gherkin's got a great, wonderful view of the light coming through the rain there with our storm that's in Hockley County. I feel like it's been in Hockley County for 3 weeks. Do you guys agree? Oh my gosh. We got an update from the SPC. You guys have to see this. You guys probably aren't going to think this is as funny as I'm hyping it up too much, but this is oh man. Hold on. Wait, let me get you a good view of it here.
We're gonna go see what this thing has. At the very least. It's the least we can do, right?
Wait. So we just got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. This is our tornado outlook. Now this is actually probably the smallest 2% tornado area that I've seen. So that one little cell here, they're like, oh, let's just hang on to this little 2% risk here. Basically for basically just for the town of Point Pleasant and Gallipolis and Ravenswood.
West, I don't know how or why. There's nothing there. But there were 2 distinct power flashes.
So yeah, there's that. The rest of Friday, our tornado outlook. That's got to be one of the smallest ones that we've seen ever.
It was just west of 168. Yeah, I just saw those power flashes too. The flashes were. It was west of 168. There's not even a rotation above it. I genuinely don't know why there's a power flash. Outflow.
Hey, Jordan, what town was it that you left and then it produced a big tornado?
Judy, that's awesome. Thank you. If you're just now tuning in, we continue to watch a considerable severe thunderstorm moving down ever so slowly. I mean, is it even moving? Like, honestly, watch it. Is it moving?
Jordan, Morton Day.
It's like literally not moving.
What'd you ask me?
So, yeah, we've got a storm that's sitting down here west of Lubbock. Just, I don't know how long it's going to last. I don't know if it's going to start moving or not, but we're watching it, and we're going to update you every frame. We also have some storm chasers giving us a view on the ground. We've got another big storm over here in Death Smith County. Tennis ball size hail. Nothing going on around Amarillo right now. There's a storm down here near Fort Stockton, though, that's packing some small hail as it comes into town. That's pretty much it, honestly. What's our weather intensity score?
Lookalike, thank you so much. Thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donation.
79.
Thank you so much for your guys' continued support. Sorry, I'm looking at a lowering off my west.
Thing really has sat here for a ridiculously long time. A lot of flash flooding probably north. I'm gonna go up there and see what it looks like.
Yep, weather intensity score is 79. It must have just dropped off significantly.
Are you guys all up in town right now?
Because we lost a couple of our destructive severe thunderstorm warnings.
Town being Smire or town being Lubbock?
Smire.
Hey, Barry, thank you.
Like in the hook.
Yeah, so, y'all, I've had a lot of, honestly, I've had a lot of fun streaming over the past couple of days. But I do want to go ahead and warn you that our next stream, which will likely be Monday, will probably be a little bit less fun. Because it's going to be, you know, the way it looks right now, it looks like it's going to be pretty nasty out there in Iowa. So hopefully everybody is getting ready for that. Not scared, of course, but rather prepared.
It's literally not gonna be for like probably another hour until it dies out.
Oh, it looks like Corey Gherkin is watching some video from earlier. This is not live. Dalton, we got to get you like a PNG or something you can put up. It's like not current. But yeah, you can see he's watching a video because you can see the taskbar at the bottom.
Never mind.
But this is a live replay of what I don't know if this is footage from today's tornado or yesterday's. I believe this is today's. This is what we were looking at when we first started the stream.
I turned east on the highway, just past that gas station we did loops around earlier.
Yeah, I'm going east on it
The 68 is already partially flooded out up here. There's flash flooding over the road.
Something about Five Nights at Freddy's or something like that.
Yep, this is what sparked the stream today. We started streaming 4 hours and 30 minutes ago. Whoa. It's currently 9:30 local, 8:30 central, 1:30 Z.
Thank you, Rick.
I'm gonna go check out the score, and then I'll head there. Zero visibility up here. This is crazy. I think it's just a lot of hail fog or something, but like, I can't.
Now,
see
what in the world's going on Brandon's feed right now?
Yeah, there's definitely hail fog up there. I freaking love hail fog. It is like sick fog.
That's definitely just like some sun coming through the clouds there, but he's got something's going on with the camera that is that makes it look a little bit concerning.
I'm gonna go north on this 2130 here.
I mean, my windshield's basically gone anyway, so I'm gonna get replaced regardless, so I might as well just blow it out entirely.
Yeah, once again, honest journalism here. I could have started freaking out and being like, that's a daggone UFO, guys. And our viewership would have skyrocketed.
Just because you said that, I'm gonna be the lion and I'm gonna go right into it on a dirt road.
But not me. Couldn't be me. This is a live look at a replay of the tornado that we saw earlier today, I believe. Or this I mean, it kind of looks like yesterday's tornado as well. But who knows?
There is accumulated hail up here, like a ton of it.
We've seen so many tornadoes over the past couple of days. It's hard to keep track.
Look at all that. It's there. Perfect. Road is flooded. Yeah, road is flooded.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe. Cochran County, Texas, they've upgraded this to PDS. Take shelter now as if you're under a tornado warning in Griffith, Star Root, and Bledsoe. This is bringing about baseball-sized hail and winds over 60 miles per hour.
All right, Ryan, tear your eyes away from Texas for a second. Chat's still keenly watching the warnings active in Ohio, particularly Lawrence County, while folks in Georgia are starting to report some significant storms rolling through their areas now too. Everyone's also pretty fascinated by that Lubbock storm's impressive commitment to staying put. Oh, and the pronunciation police are gently reminding us it's closer to Wolfforth. For Wolfforth and Deef Smith for Deaf Smith County.
Deef Smith, okay. All right.
Ryan, Y'allbot sent in a super chat with a challenge for me. They want to know if I can say this correctly. The bass painted a tear on his bass while trying to tear the lead singer away from the heavy lead curtain.
No. It didn't get that right at all. Like, not even a little bit.
There is a massive river of hail flowing across the road up here. This is ridiculous.
Is this live?
I'll be there in a second.
Oh, yeah, we got a little bit of a flash flood.
Because the road goes from clear, then all of a sudden massive flash flood across the road. I'll look for your light.
Storm Runner Media is showing us some flash flooding that's going on here near Smyre, Texas, just north. There is a flash flood warning out here. So you saw some of that water. I'd say that there's some significant flash flooding happening in Dean right now, or just west of the town of Dean, which is pretty close to where he is. Oh, wow, yeah.
Ryan, Kristen Grochala sent in a super chat. They're asking if we have timing yet for the storms in Iowa on Monday, and wanted to say they'll always enjoy watching.
We don't have specific timing information yet. Yeah, we've also got hail showing up through Caprock's point of view here. So this thing, like where it's not moving, it's causing some pretty serious flash flooding out there. This thing is seriously just sat over the same spot and just dumped for like 2 hours. Roosevelt County, New Mexico, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning again with the considerable damage threat. This is the slowest moving storm I've ever seen. Honestly, yeah. This was, what, about 40 minutes ago? This is now. It literally hasn't moved. So it's not a surprise at all that we're seeing some crazy flash flooding here. Just to the west of Lubbock. Yeah, this storm is committed, that's for sure.
This road is completely flooded out ahead of me.
Man, if it rained this hard for that long where I live, it would be a disaster of unprecedented proportions. We get a downpour like this for literally 2 hours. No, we get a downpour like this for... Okay, let me rephrase this. We get a downpour half as intense as this for just 1 hour, and it floods. This would be next level.
Interesting. This is interesting. I'm starting to not have as much hail, but the hail at the point that I'm at is completely covering the road. This is like driving through snow.
God, it really does look like he's driving through snow. Like you, this looks like a blizzard stream. This looks like blizzard coverage.
Thank you. Hopefully 1,600 people don't show up.
I'm taking it easy. I don't
That's
know
crazy.
The road was flooded out ahead of me. Somebody drove through it, and then now I saw him backing up, and I'm like, yep, I'm getting out of here.
That is absolutely wild. So this is where it's just been parked. This storm's been parked for
The Roadhouse, Jordan. I'll just,
several hours now.
How deep is that water, you reckon? Up here? Yeah, we saw that guy back up.
I mean,
Oh, no, that was me. I couldn't even see.
it looks like blizzard coverage. This is exactly, whenever we do blizzard coverage, this is what it looks like.
I couldn't see far enough ahead, but the traffic was not coming towards me, and the guy that was ahead of me started backing up away from it, and it was right at a dip.
Yeah, that's hail.
Oh, yikes.
And also, one of the reasons why it looks so white, even like beyond just like on the ground, is because hail fog So it's pretty warm out there, so it's evaporating quite quickly and turning into steam, and just a really crazy. Add another daggone thing to the list for our storm chasing thing. Today's one of the most incredible days ever for a storm chaser. Seriously.
Yeah, I wanted to get south before everything. Yeah, just yeah.
Yeah, you can see how he just came out of that fog bank a little bit, but he's still very much in it.
Windshield anticipation fund.
If you want to pull out in front of me, then I can turn my emergency lights on so people can quit blowing my door off. Stand by, I'm going to pull in the neighborhood.
Did anybody have this on their bingo card?
Right here.
Blizzard looking hail?
Yeah, I was hoping you'd tuck in front of me, so then when people
And
go around, they're going
hail
down
fog?
both of us and not just one. I'll be there. I can pull up to you, don't worry.
Oh man, I don't know if I'd drive through that.
Let's go, I hit the hail fog.
Oof.
That's how everybody got over.
Yeah, that's the kind of moving water going over the road like that. That's the kind of stuff that you never know if it's washed out under there. But also, if you're in his position, what the heck are you gonna do? He's in the middle of nowhere. You know what? Water's rising, left of you, right of you.
This cell is reaching out to Lookalike.
Yeah, we are starting to see some of that forward flank of this cell reach the western side of Lubbock now. So you guys are getting in on some of the rain. Connor Croft is in the hail fog too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start heading down to Texas Roadhouse before that rain gets there. I might go check into a hotel room and then put all my stuff in there and then go to Texas Roadhouse.
Is Texas Roadhouse the new Applebee's?
It is going a little faster in the middle.
I mean, it's not even flooding across the road right here.
It's flooding up there, trust me. You can go
Man, these guys, what a day.
Oh, I'm not right here.
Hail fog, driving through a flash flood, seen multiple tornadoes. Yeah, let's call it a night. Let's hit the Texas Roadhouse. Do it again tomorrow.
Really quick right here.
Can you imagine driving through this?
Ooh, some hail.
And your first thought is, I would really like to have some dinner rolls.
All right, give me 1 second here, guys.
Ryan, Transtamari sent in a super chat. Blizzard-looking hail. Check. All I need now is Mamatus clouds to get a bingo.
Oh, I don't think we'll get Mamatus clouds. It's about too late for that. You gotta have daylight.
I just feel bad for those cows. I mean, like...
You gotta have daylight.
Those cows.
Ryan Keeley Hoffman sent in a super chat. I love your lives. Thank you for everything you do.
Thank you, Keely. And Tamari.
Hold on to your radar, Ryan. The chat jury has reconvened, and they're pretty adamant it's pronounced deaf, Smith County, like hearing loss, not deef. Beyond that crucial update, Everyone's glued to the absolutely bonkers hail, snow, and flooding situation from that nearly stationary Lubbock storm, asking why it won't move, while some rumbles are still being reported in Georgia, and a few folks are already nervously eyeing Iowa for Monday.
Yeah, so why it won't move is it's simple, right? So storms are machines. The point of a storm is to, for whatever reason, however you want to imagine this, storms, they really hate moisture that's on the ground or near the ground, okay? So their job is to pick it up and throw it up into the sky and run it through their filter and then put it back on the ground somewhere else, right? That's the purpose of a storm, is to take moisture from the ground, send it up into the sky, put it back on the ground somewhere else. What's happening here is the warm, moist air that's fueling this storm is very efficiently coming into the storm from this direction. And then there's some mid-level winds that are blowing in this direction. Okay? So basically what's happening is we've got the fuel for the storm coming in here, and then we've got the mid-level winds blowing it this way. So all of the air is kind of efficiently coming into the storm and then, going down to the ground somewhere else. And normally what would happen is the cold front or some sort of major synoptic system would move the whole thing in a certain direction while that's happening. But we don't have that. The only two the points of motion that we have right now is the low-level winds feeding the storm and the mid-level winds. The mid-level winds are not moving the storm along. They're just clearing out the inflow so that it can continue to bring in new warm, moist air. So it's kind of like a vacuum cleaner. Imagine a vacuum cleaner. It's just sitting right here, and then all of the warm, moist air that's around it, it's kind of sucking up for itself. And it is efficiently turning that into moisture on the ground somewhere else. And a lot of times that doesn't last very long, because whenever you get a very strong storm like this and you send all that moisture up into the air and then you put it back down in the same spot, essentially, you'll get rain-cooled air that kind of overtakes all of that warm, moist air, and it chokes off the inflow and it can't suck up any more air. But because of those mid-level winds that are throwing the moisture away from the inflow zone, that never happens here. So it's like a never-ending cycle. You know what I mean? It will end, but that's what's happening right now. At some point, the rain-cooled air from this storm will come over, and that will kind of, force this storm to move a little bit, or it will choke off the warm gravy train that it has right now. Or simply, what's going to happen is, all of this warm, moist air that it has access to, it's going to use all of it, and then there's not going to be any left. And then it'll just die out. One of those things will happen here sooner than later.
The Lubbock County line.
Jeez, I didn't even realize Texas Tech is in Lubbock.
Ryan, Olivia Clayton sent in a super chat with a fun question. Do you think Memphis has a weather dome? Olivia also wanted to say thanks to you, Andy, and the team from a fellow weather fanatic.
So Memphis is always in, like, the worst storms, right? Like, or not the worst storms, but anytime there's a major risk of storms, it seems like here recently, Memphis is kind of like right in the middle of it. But Memphis has done a really good job of missing out on the biggest storms within the risk area. So you've had storms all around you, but specifically in downtown Memphis, yeah, it does seem like there's a little bit of a weather dome, but, I don't think there actually is. I just think that it's a coincidence. And unfortunately, at some point, Memphis, you guys will probably get your turn. That part of the country there is, you can't go too long without having a big storm there. You know what I mean?
Ryan, Joni Roblier just sent in a very generous super chat saying, for the Texas Roadhouse meals. Joni, that is awesome. Thank you so much for that incredible support. Really appreciate you.
Joni, and Olivia, and Keely, and everyone, thank you for all the support. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues, or actually was just issued not too long ago for Deaf Smith County, once again in Texas, now going all the way over towards Hereford. We also have one going up to Muleshoe now. Pretty strong storm, golf ball size hail coming up towards Muleshoe and Bailey, Cochran, and Lamb counties in Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Roosevelt County in New Mexico and Curry County in New Mexico. And that's all. That's all the warnings we have right now. This is, it is kind of calming down at the moment. Sorry. It's been a long day. Literally.
Hey Ryan, it's Bryce. We're on the storm west of Lubbock, and we came up here to check out the hail, and we have about probably 5 or 6 inches of hail on the actual highway, and it is flowing across. You can barely see it because the hail fog is so thick, but just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, we can see that, Bryce. Holy smokes. Oh. Oh. Would it be safe to assume there's liability on these chaser vehicles, or is there a chaser package? I don't know. It is kind of complicated. And I'm sure everybody does it different. But if you're an insurance agent, which I've got a suspicion that you are, no, I'm not going to hook you up with all of the storm chasers if you want to sell them storm chaser packages.
If you're okay with that, we'll do that.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't even know that's what
Ryan, Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat. If 2 tornadoes got into a fist fight, would you classify it as a slight risk of smackdown, a moderate risk of mayhem, or a high risk of hands being thrown?
Definitely a moderate risk, for sure.
But again, thank you all so much for your super chats. Kathy, there's another one. Richard and Nanny Mo, thank you so much for all your guys' super chats. Thank you guys so much for your supports. Plural. Multiple supports.
Is everything all right back here? Oh.
Going south to look at the structure was where it's going for.
If you're just now tuning in, this is not a blizzard. This is a hailstorm over here near Levelland, Texas, closer to Smyre. Am I saying that right? You guys say Smyre, west of Lubbock?
Yeah, it actually looks really neat. I've got the GoPro on it right now. It's layered. It's well structured. I'll say that. I got some.
Oh yeah, Corey's continuing to show us some replays from earlier. If you weren't tuned in to the stream earlier today, this is what you missed. You got to turn those notifications on. You got to.
Something like that as early as you want, you can. I can text you the door code and all that.
Oh yeah, just let me know what it is then, and we'll just go over there then.
Yep. I just wanted to let you know. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that works.
Alright, Dan, we'll talk to you later.
Alright, thanks.
See ya. Yep, bye.
Alright, see you, bye.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is not current. This is a replay of a tornado that happened earlier today. Corey Gerken is doing a highlight reel of the incredible day that we've had storm chasing.
The outskirts of Lubbock, and still no data.
I saw 5 tornadoes today. I'm adding those to my official count as a storm chaser. I think this counts.
Mark, thank you for gifting a membership. Jason, thank you so much for thank you so much for
Smire?
gifted membership, and thank you, Jason, for becoming a member.
Was that in Lubbock? Almost. This was about 20 hours ago when the storm was 50 miles away from Lubbock. Now, 20 hours later, the storm is about 40 miles away from Lubbock. It's been a very slow mover. Oh, I think it is about to move. So, like, notice the last couple of frames here. It's kind of flattening out a little bit. I think what's happening here is this storm, the one that's racing north, it's kind of, it's going to, some of the blow off from that's going to hit our storm in Lubbock, and it's either going to choke it off and make it die, or it's actually going to move it a little bit off to the north and east.
I'm in the process of booking a hotel right now, and then I'll be...
Yeah, we'll be talking about Illinois, central Illinois, for sure. Later this week.
Nice. So.
Damn. Yeah, I'm dropping south right now to get
Smire.
They said they'd see it
Gotcha.
at 9:30, right, George?
Jamie says, not going to lie, this channel makes me wish I was a storm chaser. You are.
Somebody send the location into the group chat. That way I know where we're
If you watched this stream today, you chased. I mean, what's the difference? You're not actually there? Pfft. What does that even mean? Exactly, Jake. Exactly.
Okay, the structure is definitely worth checking out. Whoa.
And of course the transmission don't want to.
Yeah, I think of this as like a storm chaser tour, right? I'm the tour guide. Bryce Shelton is the driver, the navigator. Same thing. You guys saved $18,000. I don't know how much storm chase tours are, but I would imagine they're expensive. Rabin County, Georgia, and Oconee. You guys told me how to say this earlier. I already forgot. Oconee County, South Carolina. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning again. This includes Mountain Rest, which is actually the hometown of Mr. Reed Timmer there. Salem. You guys are also in the in the path of that storm. Not the hometown. This is where he lived for a while. But Clayton, a good storm coming out of there, quarter size hail, about to cross over into South Carolina here soon. We are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings right now.
Going south on 82 right now, or west technically, I guess.
Oconee, gotcha.
How far south do you have to get before the structure, Jade?
Ryan, Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat. Here's my last super chat tonight. Thanks for the great coverage. Here's a joke I found for you. What did the hailstorm say to the car? Hope you like golf, because you're about to get a few holes in one.
Thank you, Vincent.
Ryan, some great Brock sent in the super chat. My friend wants to know how the storms will affect Final Fantasy XIV servers.
Oh, Bryce has got a good shot of the flooding going on here. I wonder if Bryce is going to Texas Roadhouse. Okay, he made it through. He made it.
Ryan, David Millar sent in a super chat. He says thanks for keeping an eye on these storms, adding he works hard just to feed his cats at the Dave Cave and send in super chats. He wants to know how Fort Worth, Texas is looking tonight.
Fort Worth, y'all are fine. We might have a couple rumbles of thunder tomorrow morning, but for the most part, we are A-OK. These storms are just going to sit here until they dissipate, it looks like. Not moving much at all. Dalton, anybody else on the team that wants to go? You're good to go. We're pretty close to calling it a night here. The Wiz is completely within the wazoo. Also, meteorologist Andy Hills here in the chat. Y'allbot, for some reason, Y'allbot won't read the membership milestones. I haven't figured that out yet. Dang, that would have been cool. But Andy is at 37 months. Shout out to Andy. We're so lucky to have Andy, aren't we, guys? Thank you, Andy, for being a member and a part of the team. And anybody else who I've missed the membership milestone thing for, Y'allbot will be able to relay those to me pretty soon.
All right, Storm Whisperer, the chat is still glued to the bizarre hail fog over Lubbock, wondering if that storm needs a map or maybe just a really strong cup of coffee to get moving. There's also a lot of talk about the flashing frenzy over Georgia tonight. And yes, people are still asking about Iowa for Monday. No, I can't tell you if your specific backyard will see a tornado. Oh, and friendly tip from the Peanut Gallery. They're adamant it's pronounced Hereford County, like the cattle. Maybe practice that one before you order your imaginary steak later.
What? What the heck was that? Oh my gosh. Now that was kind of creepy. Was that? Did somebody, like, what was that? Was that a joke that you guys were pulling on it, or it was just a glitch?
We're gonna go park where he's at and take a beautiful glance at the structure. Because apparently it's
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have no explanation for that. I have no idea.
and I believe Jay.
They're issuing severe thunderstorm warnings now farther north. This is crazy, y'all. We had all the severe thunderstorm warnings starting in Littlefield when we started the stream. They were moving in this direction. Now the severe thunderstorm warning polygons are pointing back north. The little storm that couldn't move, but certainly could. Everything else.
This would run parallel or something. Well, I guess it's not that big of a deal. We should be able to go left up here. Or right, excuse me.
Yalba is out the wazoo for sure.
Anybody else just see that lightning? That was epic.
Yeah, it was insane.
Did somebody clip that? Hopefully somebody clipped that. That was weird.
Pretty cool.
That was weird.
Yeah, copy that. Like the hail core is almost gone.
Dustin, nah, I'm not.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that there's probably like quarters still in there, but it's definitely dying.
Yeah, I think we're gonna miss in the future, like as the AI stuff gets better. There might be a day where there are no bugs or glitches, and then like what even is gonna be the point, you know? I think we get the most amusement out of Yalbot from the that whatever that was.
I don't know what that lightning looked like, but it was bright where I'm at.
What happened with your and Reed's boxing match? Well, I think he backed out. He said he didn't want to do it.
I totally passed where you were sitting, Jaden.
Oops. Oh, I see you way over there.
I gotta find somewhere to turn around.
Yeah, that's not a bug. That's a feature. That's exactly right. That is exactly right.
Oh my.
Zappy boys.
These are really flashy.
Ryan, Felicia Muscal sent in a super chat. She's a veteran heading back to college for meteorology and mentioned that her VA program requires an interview with someone in the field. Felicia says she'd be honored to sit down with you, calling you an inspiration for your innovations.
Yeah, if there's a way we can work that out, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how we will work that out. But a good way to start would be probably through community@ryanhallyall.com. And we'll try to work something out for sure. Thank you for the support.
Jason, so my rear camera can get the shot.
Jason?
I said Jaden.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I gotta watch the clip. Wait, has anybody even clipped it? Oh yeah, here we go.
I lost half that transmission, but yes.
Peanut Gallery. They're adamant it's pronounced Hereford County, like the cattle. Maybe practice that one before you order your imaginary
just like
steak
the
later.
cattle. You know,
Peanut
anytime you hear
Gallery.
this sound,
They're adamant it's pronounced Hereford County.
Yeah, the first
like
thing you
the
think of is cattle, you know?
I'm gonna go talk to Jaden.
I'm down near 114th Street and Zealand Avenue.
Thank you so much, Jersey, again. Thank you so much for your support. We're just grateful to have your support and everybody who continues to watch and support the channel. Thank you so much, Rich, for your super chat as well. Yeah, 5 more super chats of $10 or more, and we hit the goal. I don't know how much time's left, but I'm gonna hop out and talk to Jaden for a sec, real quick.
If you are just now tuning in, we're winding down here. We're about to call it a night after another very active evening of storm chasing. That's what I'm calling this. We've been going for 5 hours. 5 hours here as we've covered essentially one storm that's traveled a couple miles just to the west of Lubbock. We've also covered some storms up there near Amarillo. We had a tornado warning in Kentucky and Ohio earlier. We had a couple storms we were talking about in Louisiana, Alabama, and Georgia as well. But it all came back to this storm, which is finally starting to die out here. Just to the west of Lubbock, which is still causing flash flooding where Bryce is, just to the east of Levelland. And these storms are going to continue tonight. We got a pretty big one coming up towards Muleshoe right now, so you guys should get ready for some hail and wind in the next little bit. But storms will continue to die out as the evening goes on. And yeah, that's pretty much it, y'all.
Yeah, they're great.
That's pretty much it.
Losing a headlight ain't cheap.
Steph wants me to come home. Yolbot is freaking me out. So I think we're going to call it a night. What do you guys think? Now, I am going to send you guys to Yolbot. Frank, is that set up? Are we good to go there? Be careful over there on the Yolbot channel. Redirect is set and the reload's in. All right, guys. So thank you for watching. I'll see you again tomorrow morning or at tomorrow noon for a video. Thank you for watching. Subscribe to the channel. Have fun watching Yolbot for the rest of the night. Goodbye.